Because you can beat them as much as you want.
I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair.
Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear him.
And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh my god!
And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh my god!
This is killed me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me.
For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office?
Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong.
One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape.
I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma!
Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies?
Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know...
9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way.
Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Of course the audio was fucked. Of course it was. Fucking Windows. Fucking Windows and its dog shit updates. God damn it, fucked up everything. It ruined all my inputs into everything. God damn it. I swear to God. Every day pushes me closer towards the light of Linux. I'd be real fucking angry about it if I have to switch over and learn this bullshit. The old footage of hair jump scares me every time. It jump scares me as well. Makes me very wistful and mildly suicidal. You know, there's a solid chance that now that the GameCube is running off of Linux, or which is essentially, I think it's actually a version, I think it's Bazite it's running off of, that at some point we're all just going to be switching over to Linux, and it's actually going to be a useful kind of fucking thing. It's going to be something that's just a plug and play. You download it, you install it, and you don't have to code it like your fucking Cypher from the Matrix. That's a real possibility. Did you know, wait, did you watch Living World Season 4 trailers? Because I'm not sure. If not, I haven't actually. I actually haven't. So, first of all, before we get into it, I'm going to fuck around in Megabonk a little while. Then we're going to watch like 2 videos, and then I'm going to get right into Guild Wars 2. So first and foremost, I have to apologize for last time. Sorry about that. I had to disappear for a while because there were gunshots in my neighborhood, but it wasn't the gunshots I thought they were. So, obviously, I've said this a million times. I don't live in the best kind of areas. And one of the streams, I think it was the second last stream I did, the stream on Tuesday, I went downstairs and I found that someone had thrown like a piece of poisoned meat into my garden in like an attempt to try and kill my dog. So it turned out the whole neighborhood got hit. It turned out these guys were like throwing pieces of poisoned meat into everyone's garden and trying to get their like everyone in the neighborhood's dogs killed, and then finding the houses that had dead dogs in them and then coming back and robbing them. So my neighborhood's a little bit of a fucking wacky neighborhood if you ever try and rob it. You're actually safer stealing the cables out the ground than you are trying to rob people. So, unfortunately for one of my neighbors, that I don't know this neighbor personally, but unfortunately, his dog did eat a poisoned piece of meat with some rat poison in it and did die. So that was heartbreaking for the guy. And we all felt really bad for him. But that last stream on Thursday. So yeah, they tried to steal his car. Likely the same guys who poisoned his dog. And the gunshots you heard was him mag dumping into the dude's legs. So what I thought was like an actual shootout was no, my neighbor basically, he left his gate unlocked. He left his car unlocked. Those guys got into his house, got into his garage, started his car. He then locked them in his car and then took his handgun and started shooting into the guy's legs because his heart was broken. The guy's dog had been killed. Unfortunately, my neighbor did get arrested for that. Yeah, so I don't know where it goes from there. I've just heard this through like the grapevine. I don't know everything else that was going on. It was really sad. He lost his dog, and I think that just caused the poor guy to snap. He didn't have a family. The guy lived alone, and he basically that was like his, I suppose, his last string of humanity in him. So he just kind of, you know, took a gun, pointed it at the dude's legs, and pulled the trigger as many times as he could, and then beat the shit out of the guy. Police finally showed up, arrested my neighbor, arrested the criminal as well. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be seeing that neighbor anytime soon, because we have laws that protect the criminals. That's just how it is, unfortunately. So, you know, I'm sorry he lost his dog. It's a really sad story. It's not actually really fun. He's probably going to prison for a while, for like a few years, but they killed his dog. So that's what happens. Unfortunately, that's sad. And I'm willing to bet that the criminal who's now in hospital, who's been hospitalized, because I don't know how true this is. I don't know how real this is, but from what I heard, he aimed at both of the guy's kneecaps and went to fucking town on them. So I don't think that criminal's going to be walking again. But he's also likely never going to be facing any kind of prison time, because now he's the victim all of a sudden. How you liking the YouTube comments? God damn it. Lord Footner? Some of these fucking people need to get off their goddamn high horse and stop being little princesses crying about the fucking, oh, you said retard. My feelings! Fucking hate that. So F to my neighbor. Poor guy went out like a champion. I don't think that he should be prosecuted at all. This is why I keep on saying, you can say whatever the fuck you want about America, but the laws make sense to me in a place like Texas. Someone hops into your garden, it's castle doctrine time, and it's time someone died. It's that simple. Obviously, this poor guy was very emotional, and that's why he like, kind of, let's be honest, he tortured that guy. He tortured that criminal. He tortured the shit out of him by just fucking mag dumping into both his kneecaps. So, you know, the neighborhood kind of, you know, told him, we don't blame you, we understand. You know, hopefully this keeps the criminals away for a while, but he's arrested. He's definitely going to prison. Poor guy. Anyway, I've got some fucking Megabonk to play. Today is a fuck around and find out kind of stream. It's been a while. It's been a very long time. It's been months since I've managed to ever stream on a weekend. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's play some fucking Megabonk. God, I'm going to do a few rounds of this. And we'll take a look at a few videos that I saw. And then we're going to play some Guild Wars 2. Most Southern States, great self-defense laws. They are my favorite laws. All of them are my favorite fucking laws. How many hours have you put into Megabonk already? I haven't actually put any hours into it beyond what I've already played on stream. Mostly, oh my god. Oh my god, fuck yeah. Mostly because, well, I just haven't had the time. Although I have been thinking about it. If I'm being honest with you, I have been thinking about it a lot. Let's see. Luck Tome. Okay, fuck it, we'll get that. Why not? Why not? We don't have much money. We're broke. My favorite here, my favorite character so far that I've played Megabonk with has like hands down been Clank. But let's try Mega Chad. Let's see what he does. He wields the perfect, most powerful jawline. Damage enemies in an area around you. Flex to stop damage. Cooldown 2 seconds per level. Is this an active ability? Or is this passive? Huh. Looks passive. If you want to do the AFK challenge, Mega Chad is pretty good for it. Nah, I'm not. I'm still figuring out how the fuck this game works. I'm still astounded that I fucking managed to get anywhere when I was doing that charity stream and I was getting fucking electrocuted. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's try a new area as well. I've never tried the desert. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so he basically starts off with garlic. His ability is starting off with garlic. Right, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking for in this map. Whoop. Whoop. Let's go to a shrine. Oh my god, shrines have got to be so fucking easy with this character. I can't believe it. Gain attack speed. Attack speed it is. More damage. More damage. Regen tome. Bow. Lightning staff. Ooh. I think I'm gonna use regen tome. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Oh, okay. Basically, there's the AFK build. I understand now. Let's get a bigger aura. Okay, I get it. I get it. God, this... Oh my god, this fucking character. This is how you do the AFK challenge thing. I get what you said now. Finding gameplay at the start of the stream. Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? It's astounding. Increased damage by 20% per 100 max HP. Fuck yes. Oh, there we go. Revolver. Knockback. Is knockback good with this? I would assume knockback is fucking amazing with this. Let's go guns, fuck it. Let's do damage. If I can have Clank's guns, why wouldn't I? It's terrible on him. Why? Because it does no damage. Gym source? Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I'd expect from Mega Chad. Is just more gym source. This is big buff guy walk around shirtless shooting people. It's the guy from Doom Patrol, Flex Mentalo. I think it's supposed to just be the meme character, isn't it? Ooh, HP, because that gives us more damage. Just more damage, that's all we need. Whoop. Oh, a red one, fuck yeah. Jump height, projectile count, power multiplier. I would assume that power multiplier is a good one. I have no idea if it's good or not. Legally distinct GigaChat. Is GigaChat copyrighted? I don't think it is. I think that's kind of like a free use thing as far as I've seen. It's kind of like my ex-girlfriend. Everyone can use it whenever they want. Let's see, increases attack speed. Absolutely taking that. Yes, please. Diagonal jumping helps that guy move around a lot faster. I'm not smart enough or skilled enough to know how to do that. HP regen. Ooh. I'm gonna go for movement speed. That seems like it's gonna be really, really good. HP turn. That means more damage. We're gonna have infinite HP and infinite damage. Let's go here. Take this one. Pick this one up. Come on. Give me something good. Luck. I still don't understand how luck works and if it's any good. AW and spacebar spamming. So you just do this, basically. Okay, I can see the value in that. Oh shit. Alright. Scorpionusi. This game is talking. Oh my god. Okay, fucking. I should have known. I should have known. Fucking Scorpionusi. Jesus Christ. Fucking. I should have seen that coming. Of course, the threat to Mega Chad is Scorpion Pussy. Of course it is. Of fucking course it is. God damn it. Wrench. Charge Shrine 4% faster and get a 7.5% increase. Right, so now I've got to look for some shrines here. We'll just hit this blue guy. Regen. Aura. Let's get a bigger aura. I feel like that's the way to go. I know the other one was like Raro or whatever the fuck. Let's just get a few free rounds here. Oh shit, I should have chose the HP tome. I misread. That was such a fuck up. God damn it. Oh, this is not shit to him. He can just walk. Oh, that's fucking incredible. There was a magnet somewhere back there that I'm probably gonna go and find. Where is it? Give me some free levels and then I'll go find the boss. Oh my god, this is the easiest fucking character in the world. This is ridiculous. What are those cactus enemies' names? I have no idea. I wouldn't even know how to check the name of it. Where's that magnet? There's a magnet somewhere. I think that's a shrine. It's not a magnet, but fuck it, I'll go there. Let's see what we can find. We'll just walk up. This is just... Every other character, I don't understand, is fighting for their fucking life. This guy's just taking a leisurely stroll. That's ridiculous. Gold gain, jump height, or silver. Ooh. I mean, all of these kind of suck. All of these kind of suck. How Palo Ojoko conquered the desert. You know what? You're not wrong. This is the Joko walkthrough, isn't it? He just walked everywhere. He just appeared and everything just bent over for him. That makes perfect sense. I mean, he did defeat Zaitan after all. You know, Zaitan... Oh my god, okay, I just figured out how they can fix the base game story. I just figured it out right now. You you know in the game, Zaitan falls out the sky and that's him apparently defeated? What if Zaitan fell to the ground, Palawajoko was down there, and that's when Palawajoko defeated him? Someone needs to add that into the actual Guild Wars 2 lore. So when he says he defeated Zaitan, it's not a lie. That would be the funniest shit imaginable if it was actually him who did the killing blow on Zaitan. Oh my god, I'd be so excited about that. Revolver. The red one's too good. You know what, this is a lot easier when I'm not sitting on a bicycle getting fucking electrocuted while doing this. I gotta say, this game's far more enjoyable when not being tortured. Curse an enemy dealing 30% of their maximum HP. Very nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, now it's getting fucking serious. Where's the boss? I better find that fucker at some point. Okay, these enemies are getting a little bit ridiculous. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, time to leave. Okay, not getting that one. Not getting that. That one kind of sucked a little bit. Attack speed. Absolutely. Attack faster. More damage. Where the fuck is this boss thing? Jesus. Oh no, I don't even know the swarm I hit the fucking boss from, goddammit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm in so much trouble here. Regen. Hopefully I can bounce my way through this with regen. Come on. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, I think if I got to that magnet I would have been fine. Oh my god. You died. Maybe same skill is fuck off. God damn it. This game is fucking amazing. I can't believe how good this game is. I want to see you try this at some point. Hey, what's up, Yogi? It's good to see you, man. It's been a while. If this is Star Citizen, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. What is this? Oh no, fuck these games. Oh my god, I'm so fuck these games. This thing will drive me insane. These kind of games, like Getting Over It, that one jumping puzzle game.
In punishment for his terrible deeds, King Sisyphus was cursed by Zeus
to
an eternity of rolling a boulder up a hill,
God
only
no.
being allowed his freedom once he reaches the top.
That shit, oh fuck that. I know exactly the type of game that is. That'll drive me insane. That'll actually drive me fucking nuts. Damage turned to level 7. I don't know what these do. I'm just clicking on shit right now. Right, Mega Chad was working out well there. I like Mega Chad. That was cool. Fuck it, why not? Weapons. Can I buy something here? Yes, we'll get the luck. Or Shrine of Suck. We'll get the Shrine of Suck. We'll go for that. I want to try him again. I feel like he's the Vampire Survivors garlic guy. There's no way you could lose with him. All you gotta do is not be a fucking moron like me and you're fine. And maybe this time I can locate the fucking boss portal and then I won't die like a bitch. Aura. Absolutely. We're gonna max out Garlic. The gun was a mistake. He doesn't need a gun. definitely doesn't need a fucking gun. Elite spawn increase, power-up drop chance. Increases the chance for enemies to drop power-ups. Jump height. That's more consistent. I feel like I'm gonna need that. Rage games suck. Rage games have their place. And I think for the right people, they could be incredibly valuable. But at the same time, I think they kind of get boring to watch after a while, if I'm being honest. Maybe that's just me. But I noticed that, like, it tends to be the same repetitive formula. And it's something like a lot of streamers do when they run out of things to do for a while. And I've got way too many things I want to do. Not way too few. Have you seen this new MMO on Steam? I swear to God, if this is... Oh, of course. Of course, the game that can't keep its fucking promises is coming to Steam. You know what? A lot of people are actually mad that Ashes of Creation is coming to Steam. I think it's a good thing. I've seen people really cranky that it's not going to have just its own launcher. I think it's a really, really good thing that Ashes of Creation moves to Steam, because now we're going to get some straight up honest reviews about the fucking game, and there's nothing people can do to stop it. There is nothing in the world that people can do to stop those reviews from coming through. I saw you short about our Lord and Savior Joker. Good. Praise Joker. The best character in the game. Obviously, we're on the losing side of Guild Wars 2 because we can't just side with him. If you find the portal, once it adds a red arrow to the minimap pointing to the portal. I need to remember that. I'm not looking at the minimap at all. How's the weight loss going? How long until you look like a guy with aura and all that? Oh, that's going to be a while. So far, when it comes to the weight loss stuff, I've managed to cut... God. Now I need to do numbers. Now I need to do math in my head. I've managed to cut 15 kilograms so far. I'm fucking hungry every day of my life. I hate myself every time I see a fucking sandwich. It's exhausting trying to work out while tired as fuck. Ooh. Chance to proc on hit. I have no idea what any of that does, and neither do I have the money for it. I'm so fucking hungry all the time. Holy shit, I'm so hungry. Like, unbearably so. With those protein bar things. No, fuck those things. Those things are disgusting, and also, like, I did speak to a dietitian about this, and they were like, yeah, if you're gonna do protein bars, you have to get, like, these really specific ones, because most of the time, protein bars are actually a lie, and they're just candy bars that taste like shit, and they're sold to you, and they don't actually help. So I heard that, and I was fucking upset about that. Okay, so that's the boss portal right there. I think I need a few abilities before I fuck around with the boss. But I'm at least getting somewhere. Maybe I can just stand here for a little bit. Get more aura. And just aura farm for a little while. Fuck, that's still active? Oh, fuck, okay. Jesus, fuck. That lost way too long. Holy shit, that thing's on for way too long. Oh, fuck me. Shield tome. Yeah, let's go for the shield tome. One out. Katana. I don't even know why I'm using this. Quantity tome. Increase the number of attacks and projectiles. Precision tome. Crit chance. Okay, quantity it is. Absolutely quantity it is. I'm gonna do nothing but aura farm. I don't give a fuck that he's wielding a katana. A katana don't mean shit when you've got this fucking... this kind of aura. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, bud. Whoop. 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 Okay, give me this chest. Give me this. Wrench. Completely useless. Completely worthless. Just kill him. Kill him. Quantity. Kill him. Kill that bitch. Fuck yeah. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Quantity doesn't work on aura, I don't think. Well, I wish I fucking knew that that sooner. God damn it. The protein bars that are good for you are the ones that cost way too much to be worth it, and you'll still be hungry. Look, everything's way too fucking expensive. Everything costs way too much money. Eating healthy seems to be a luxury, so what I've basically done is most of the time I'll like fast for like 3 days. I'll eat like chicken and rice, although I can't bring myself to like eat that like dog shit, like unseasoned chicken that for some reason bodybuilders eat. So I'll spice my chicken as much as I fucking want, put some lemon on it, have a good time, and then I'm right back to fasting. And so far it's been working out, but I gotta say, working out in a fasted state sounds really, really fucking good. Until you start doing it, and then afterwards you just want to lie down and sleep for the next week. You want to do nothing afterwards. Holy shit, it's so bad. Right, apparently that doesn't work. Let's get shield then. Let's get some shielding. Quantity does work with the katana. I don't care about the katana. I accidentally have the katana. Get out of my fucking way. This is so cool. I love that he can just walk through shit. What does this do? Upon taking damage that would kill you, freeze time breaks after one use. Amazing. Amazing. I think that was a JoJo reference as well, wasn't it? Another free chest. More HP. That's fine. 100% fine. Let's go down here. Let's get some of these chests that I left behind. Maybe I've got enough money to go talk to that one guy. Bigger aura, please. Fuck the katana. Who cares? I've just cut sugar and bread. It's doing wonders. My biggest issue is finding food that doesn't somehow destroy your body. It's like I've been so obviously like I don't have all the money in the world. I'm not one of these guys that can just like afford the fancy shit ever and just like be like, oh, it's so easy losing weight. Meh. Nah. What I've noticed, and I feel really bad for certain people now because I understand how expensive healthy food is. And it seems to be like the system's almost designed like that on purpose. The healthiest, nicest food that would make losing weight comfortable is so fucking ridiculously expensive that it feels like a scam, almost. It's the worst thing ever. Damage to elites? Absolutely. We'll take that. Okay, what does this do? Uses a random item of the same tier. Choose an item to clone. Oh, fuck. I thought it was gonna let me read it. I accidentally clicked. That's my bad. That's 100% my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Hopefully that's still good, though. More damage. More aura. There we go. HP regen. I don't have any regen, so I should probably pick that up. Just in case. Right, let's get this. What do you got for me? Time bracelet. XP gain. Sure, why not? Find me a magnet. Pick up range. Power up drop chance. Max HP. Power up drop shots. Why not? When I was hardcore gymming, my go-to was frozen fish I could find for cheap, some seasoned rice, and some frozen veg. So like, and chili sauce if that's your thing. Rice is sugary but better than nothing. I don't know, I haven't had a problem with rice. If you prepare it like the Asian way, where you actually wash the rice and you're washing the starch out of the rice, it seems to make it okay. It seems like it's like well within calorie count, as long as you're getting rid of all that starch before you cook the rice. Like if you leave it in, it seems to be it's way more of a problem. Like I fucked up earlier this week when I was cutting and I was trying to like drop 2 kilograms, and I only dropped 1 because I forgot to wash my rice once, and I went from dropping 2 kilograms and I just gained 1 kilogram back immediately, and it broke my fucking heart. I was so fucking mad that it happened so fast. Oh, come back here. Give me shit. There we go. Come here. Come here. Get out of my fucking way. Right. I think now's the time. Now's the time to start worrying about going to the boss. Particularly because now I'm getting swarmed. Get out of my fucking way. I know there's a chest here. I know there's a chest here. I'm not getting that chest, am I? Fine. Fine. Aura size. Bigger aura. That means I'm damaging more things from further away. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, please. Nope. Nope. Okay, fine, we'll walk around. Nope. Oh god. The fuck is this thing? Okay, that's just a wall. That's not helpful. Come on. Go to the chest. Oh, there's a nuke. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck right off. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh, I needed that so fucking bad. Oh, that's perfect. Ideal. More aura. Okay, fine. Give me a boss to deal with. We'll chop this bitch down real fast. Whoop. More aura. Keep aura farming. No matter what. Never stop aura farming. Amazing. Fucking incredible. Oh my god, this character is the best. This is better than Clank. This one's so much fucking better than Clank. I can't believe how fucking good he is. Right. Now for the boss. Come on, bitch. Little Anubis. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit! He gets fucking laser beams. You know, I wish some of the bosses were unlockable as characters you could use. That'd be cool as fuck. Katana, I guess. Come on. You ain't got shit on me. You don't have shit on me. You're fucked. Okay, this is easy. Oh my god, this is easy mode. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Don't get hit by the laser. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. That's fine. Whoop. Keep moving. Oh my god. Easy. Holy shit. Easy mode. What's the farthest you've reached? This is the farthest I've reached, actually. What if you pump adrenaline and cocaine into said gorilla? I don't know what gorilla you're talking about. But yeah, no, the weight loss shit has been a fucking nightmare. You know what it's made me realize? Dropping weight has made me realize that sugar is not something human beings should be eating regularly. Sugar is a fucking addictive product that is made specifically to fuck you up. Like, it's... You know what I found out? That was really fucked up when I went shopping? They put fucking sugar in pasta. Who the fuck puts sugar in pasta? Like, it's supposed to be like flour and water. And then I discovered that the pasta I'd been buying forever has fucking sugar in it. Jesus Christ. Why? For no reason. Jesus, there's so much fucking sugar in everything in such fucked up forms. And you know what's really fucked up as well? Like, I went to this dietitian and they were like, I was like, okay, so sugar's obviously bad, so I've got to avoid things like fruit, right? The dietitian's like, no, it's not going to do that much damage. Like, if you're eating like a natural form of sugar that's coming from something like an orange or something, as long as you're not like gorging yourself on like 70 oranges a day, you're good to go. So like, he was like, if you're going to do anything, just avoid fruit juice. Eat an orange, you're fine. But if you're eating like actual refined sugar, you're gonna fuck yourself up so bad that you'll never be able to lose weight. And then it turns out that if you keep eating sugar, even if you cut weight, what happens to your body is that the second you stop cutting weight and you try and go back to eating normally, your body just fucking rebounds all the way back up to that, like, the weight you were previously, or gets even worse. Because it's apparently the relationship between your body and your brain is completely fucked at that point. Brain poison, yet people claim it's the preferred fuel. Do you know why it's the preferred fuel? I think preferred is probably the worst, the worst word to use for that. It's the most easily accessible food for your body. That's why it's used first. It's like, if it's the most accessible, obviously your fucking body's gonna use it more than anything else. Why would it bother doing all this difficult shit when it can do the most optimized, simple thing? Obviously it wants to do that. The brain needs sugar. Mine doesn't. My brain does not need any more fucking sugar than is already in my body. Is chewing sugarcane every night okay? It's probably a much better thing than eating the refined version of sugar. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of like fibrous material in that. I'm sure it does way less damage than all the processed shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm invincible now. Final swarm incoming. Do I even need to move? Do I even need to move for this? Or can I just stand here? I'm good. I'm good. I finally achieved Mega Chad status. I finally achieved Mega Chad status. Amazing. I don't have to do shit. It's easy for the body to use it the rest of the sword. Let's go for projectile count. Why not? We'll fuck with the katana now. Some of them are getting uncomfortably close. I don't like that. Ketones, better consistent fuel. Here's something really interesting I found out about ketones, right? Is when you are a baby and you're born, you're in the perfect state of ketogenesis. Okay, now I need to start moving. Now I need to start moving. Holy shit, these things move fast. Holy fuck. Okay, I think I might die now. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, please. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? What? Maybe not. Maybe I have a chance. I have one chance. I forgot I had the time stop thing. Oh, there's the shady healer. Maybe he can save me. Maybe he can save me. Oh fuck, never mind. It's not saving me from shit. Holy fucking Jesus. You can't get through the portal yet. I'm not sure if I can or can't. I probably could have, and I was just being a dumbass and completely forgot about that element of the game. It's been a while since I played this. The last time I played this was the charity stream. Oh my god. Mega Chat is the best. Oh my god. I thought Clank was cool. Mega Chat's better. Obviously. Okay, buy the weapon katana. Can I buy this? I cannot buy the katana. Damn it. I can buy that, or I can save this. I can save the silver for later. I wonder if I do this. I wonder if I waste the money or whether I save it. I love this game. This game is amazing. This is like the upgraded version of Vampire Survivors, and I fucking loved Vampire Survivors. I thought it was incredible. You're gonna have to see what has processed sugar so I can avoid it. Probably gonna be a bit. Jimmy, everything has processed sugar. I've been reading the backs of labels of everything, and it's like everything is 30% sugar. It's fucking insane. And you know what the worst part about it is? The most affordable food has the most sugar in it. It's been breaking my fucking heart. I'm not kidding. I've had to go out of my way, and I've had to get like these kind of biscuits and shit for like when I've got cravings. These things right here. And these things are made of just pure coconut that's just condensed. It's just like condensed coconut biscuits. That's like the only kind of shit you can eat is like single ingredient stuff. And it's so fucking excruciating, especially when you start off because you get cravings real fucking bad. Oh my god. Eating healthy is grow your own or pauper yourself. And ironically, yes, Douglas. Protein's not cheap. Fucking nothing I've seen in the store that's healthy stuff for you is cheap. And I'm living in a third world country, so I can only imagine how much worse it is in a first world country. If you're battling to pay bills every month and you've still got to eat food and go do like a physical labor job, man, fuck. Does SA even have Ozempic? It does, but I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use Ozempic. I've seen too many horror stories about it. I'm kind of scared. I'm going to be honest. Needles kind of make me uncomfortable. So I'm a little bit scared of needles when it comes to that. And it kind of feels weird shoving a needle in your skin. Maybe that's just me, but like shoving a needle in your skin seems fucking weird to me. I've like always had like this thing with it where it just feels weird. Okay, complete desert tier 1. Weapons. Yeah, give me that weapon. Okay, I'll waste money on this. General. Complete 25 quests. Oh, that gives me money. Fuck yeah. Oh, now I can unlock the katana. That's a new character. That's a new character. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I don't have the money to buy this guy. God damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try Clank again. I'm gonna try Clank again. I'm gonna try Clank. Needling yourself feels weird. That's why I fear going diabetes and have to sting myself. That's exactly why I'm actually doing this. That's exactly why I'm cutting weight, bestia. Is I am so fucking scared that one day I'm gonna like lose my feet or like I don't know. I feel like if I don't cut my weight, if I don't okay, I'm gonna tell you something. So I'm friends with a guy. He's like a highly qualified pediatrician, right? He's incredibly skilled at what he does. He spent like 40 years of his life being a professor, looking at all of this stuff. So he knows quite a bit about quite a bit. And he's obsessed with his job, and he's obsessed with anything medical, right? And when it came down to me cutting weight, because he's my friend, he was nice enough to not sugarcoat anything, because then I'd eat it too. And he's like, I've got 5 fat patients and you're 4 of them. He's fucking shit on me non-stop. And he was like, look, if you don't lose weight, if you don't cut weight, you're not going to live very long. There are no old fat people. He said, what's going to happen is your wife is attractive. Your wife is really attractive. So if you're fine with some other guy fucking your wife and walking your daughter down the aisle one day when she gets married, keep going the way you're going. If you're not, lose some fucking weight. And he's been harassing me and he's been calling me like a fatso every fucking second day of my life. And you know what? It's been working. It's been working. He's been the meanest piece of shit to me, and I appreciate it so much that he's been doing that. Oh man. Oh, it's been so good. You know what? You need people. You need your friends to bully you. You need them to bully you. Because it helps so much. Because every single time I'm like, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna have this one burger. And then I see his message. And when I see his message, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna have that burger. I'm not gonna have that burger. And like the messages he's sending to me are like, that guy who's coming for your wife after you, he's gonna have a bigger dick. He's gonna fuck her better than you. He's been saying like the worst things in the world. And I'm like, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. I'm not dying. It's not happening. He's such a mean asshole, but it's working so well. I think me chewing on sugarcane should help me with craving. It probably will, and it's probably infinitely better than eating like the refined stuff. But what's been the biggest actual pain in my life hasn't actually just been cutting weight. Hold on, let me just drop the volume here. It's a bit loud. One of the things that's been really fucking rough is drinking nothing but water and sugar-free monsters. Like, I used to drink a bunch of shit, like fruit juice, fucking all this the horrible stuff for you. And now I don't anymore. And it's been, that adjustment's been fucking bad, because it makes you realize that you're actually addicted to that stuff. Oh, it's so fucking horrible. It's been miserable. It's made me realize that the entire food industry is there to just fucking ruin your life. It's there to just, you know, do everything in its power to fuck you up. Because they want you addicted to their shit, so you keep buying it. If you don't lose weight, I'll send Jerome to your house. Yeah, look, no one's coming to my fucking house. I'll shoot them. Extra gold when taking damage. That's terrible. I don't need to take damage. I don't want to take damage at all. Revolver. We're gonna get this gun up. Can I get this? Fuck yeah. Trick is not try to quit too many things at once, so cut sugar, but keep having gay sex with truck drivers until the sugar craving stop. Well, look, I mean, I would suppose that getting AIDS would be a really quick way to cut a lot of weight, but the problem is then you have AIDS, right? And like, I don't know if this is just me, but I've noticed that doing things slowly, doing things methodically, trying to take things like reasonably doesn't work for me. It makes life more difficult, and I always buckle. I always buckle. But the second I start doing crazy shit, like cutting everything out all at once, and forcing myself into this fucking insane situation, where everything is incredibly difficult, is somehow easier than being a reasonable human being. And I don't know why that is. I don't know what mental damage I've got that keeps on happening. But it's so much easier to just go as vicious as possible in weight loss. Tactical glasses, 20% more damage to enemies above. Oh, yes, please. Fucking one-hit kills, please. I don't know what that does. Revolver. More damage. Fuck these guys. More damage. We're getting this revolver up as high as possible. We're gonna be McCree from Overwatch before he started sexually assaulting people. Damn it, can't afford that. Wait, now I can. Now I can. No, I can't. Katana is good versus bosses. Well, when I unlock the ninja, I'll give it a try. I've got a goal in mind for what I want to do before I switch over to watching a few videos. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to accomplish that. Whoop, 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 whoop. I can get it now. What trade are you doing? Katak. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you're probably talking to someone else. More damage. Fuck yes. I don't know how steroids make guns shoot harder, but you know what? I'll take it. Let's try the challenge. Why not? Why fucking not? Come on. Come on. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Free box. Fuck yes. More XP. Absolutely taking that. More revolver. Yes, please. Okay, now let's look for that boss room. Whoop. Please. Please be something good. Fuck. I don't know how good luck is. I still don't understand luck. Oh shit, there is a boss. Come on, damn bitch. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. I trust in you, Clank. You're not as good as Mega Chad, but I'll trust in you. Please be something good. More damage, absolutely taking that. Lightning Staff, quantity, fuck yeah. Revolver, fuck yeah. It's gonna be the deadliest gun imaginable. It's gonna shoot bullets harder than you'd ever seen before. You need another weapon. Maybe. Or maybe I just need a gun that shoots harder. Let's get this. Get that. Where the fuck is the boss room? Where's that fucking port? Oh shit. Okay, maybe it is time for a second weapon. Maybe I do need one. Well, I need just a few more shrines. Oh, yes. There we go. Projectile count, fuck yeah. Let's get that up. Come on. Come on. What do you got for me? Projectile speed, fuck yeah. Ooh. Attack speed, how quickly you shoot your projectile. Fuck yeah. More of that, please. More damage. Come on. Come on. Movement speed, attack speed. And now we max levels. Oh, shit. You know what? We'll get the fire staff. Why not? Why not? Let's get the fire staff. Cool down. Cool down. Ooh. Quantity. The fire staff will be secondary. More damage. More damage. Cooldown. I like speed. We'll go for speed. Quantity. It's too good. It's too good to not have quantity. Look at that shit. Oh my god. The fucking damage on that is ridiculous. Holy fuck. Kill him. Kill him. Kill that bitch. Come on. Come on. Buckle for me. Buckle for me. Yeah, bitch. There we go. Okay, open. What do we get? Evasion. Oh. How good is evasion? Firestaff is better synergy with his quantity tone though. Little Anubis trying to give you his mixtape. He's trying his best. He's not getting it. I don't know how good this is. And I don't know if this replaces one of my items here. You're slow, so dodging is fine. That's true. That's true. You know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. Why not? Oh! It expands the item list. I thought it was going to replace something. Even better. Crit chance. Size. Quantity. Give me quantity. There's a nuke over there. I'm going to try and go for that. Final swarm incoming. That's what I want. Give me all the problems you can. Fuck, I don't even need the nuke. I don't even need it. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't even need the nuke. I can just stand here and wait. Oh, fuck. I went too close. Damn it. Oh, well. Right, now let's go through the portal. Now it's portal time. Wait. I see the shady dealer. I see him. Projectile bounces. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. Come on, give me to the shady dealer, then we'll go run through the portal. Okay. He smells like burnt sugar and a little bit of ozone. That's terrible. That actually makes me a little bit hungry. Nuke the black ones. No, you gotta nuke the yellow ones. That makes it thematically correct. Just farm the swarm next to the portal and run in before you get overrun. That's probably the right thing to do. Extra gold when taking damage. Charging a charge shrine will turn it into a healing zone. Also spawn +2 extra charge shrines for future stages. Thundermits. Upon hitting an enemy, clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. I like that. I'll take that. Okay, now run for the portal. Run for the portal. Run for it. Come on. No! Fuck! I ran around with my dick and balls out and I got hit. Damn it. Fuck. Close. That was pure greed. That was pure greed on my part. I deserved that. I fucking got greedy. Just like with food. I ate too much and I fucking died of diabetes. 100% deserved that. And I still can't buy the fucking ninja. God damn it. Greed is a deadly sin for a reason. It fucking is. Oh my god, it is. Shit. You know, I don't think I've tried out calcium. I don't think I've tried this guy out at all. Throws bones that bounce off of enemies. Speed builds up over time, is halved when you take damage, also gain damage based on speed. Fuck it. Why not? I haven't given him a try, why not? I'm probably gonna fuck him up because he's gonna move too fast for me. But that's okay. That's how we learn. That's how we get... that's how we learn. Okay, he's pretty cool. Man, whoever made this is so fucking creative. Ooh. Quantity. Quantity's too good. I forgot what this does. Shrugs a fair and balanced judgment. Movement speed upon taking damage, also gain 5% movement speed. Well, we get damage with movement speed, so that sounds like a good idea. Just gonna wait here. Damage to elites. Yes, I'll take that. Knockback damage, 100% taking that. Come on. There we go. Armor. Armor. Fuck it. We'll take armor. We'll move at speed here. Bone. We'll go to every shrine as quickly as we can. Fuck, holy shit. He moves so goddamn fast. Duration of your attacks. Okay, fine, fuck it, I'll take that. I don't quite understand how duration works, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Whoop. Luck, projectile count. Absolutely taking projectile count. Okay, he definitely feels like he needs a secondary weapon. And I want the regen, but the bone seems too good. It's too good to give up. Oh my god, he moves so fast. That's balls, glad you're alive. I'm also glad I'm alive. Banatu, what's up? 10% chance to open chest for free. I'll take it. I'll take it. Another shrine. I've got so many fucking shrines so quickly. What do we get? Evasion, HP regen. Yes, please. I'm definitely gonna run into stuff by being a dumbass. I know I am. Knockback, jump height, extra jumps. Ooh, extra jumps. Extra jumps. Oh my god. You know what this game has? Everything feels so fucking good to use. Everything feels so goddamn good to use. The dopamine hit is exceptional. The duration of your attacks and projectiles. Absolutely taking that. I'm 6'3", 258, 0.4. I wouldn't know that because I'm a midget, right? But you gotta check your BMI, right? BMI is made for people who aren't, like, jacked. And it's like a good starting point. It's obviously it's not the be-all and end-all, right? But it's not a bad place to start. And if you're not class 1 or 2 obese, that means you're doing okay. That means you've got a good starting point, unlike me. Holy shit. I've got to say, I've really got to be honest with you. Being class 2 fucking obese, nearly class 3, is fucking devastating to your health. It is so fucking bad. Traction tome. Pick up range. Bow. We'll get the bow. I need more weapons. I think the mistake I've been making has been not getting enough weapons. Crit chance, projectile count. Let's get that. 200 pounds is a good goal to aim for. That's like 90 something kilograms, I think. That's probably a good solid place, especially if you're tall. I'm a midget, so being fat is like doubly bad for me. Standing still heals you. That's bad for this character, it seems. But fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. 27% chance to apply a stack of blood mark. No idea what blood mark does. Zero idea what that does. Jump height damage. Projectile speed, XP gain, and movement speed. Movement speed. Because that gives us damage as well. There we go. If I'm looking it up, I need to lose at least a minimum of 50 pounds. So you're in a better starting point than I was at. By a long margin. Holy shit, that's a way better position to be in than where I was starting. I needed to lose, when I started, I needed to lose... Let me double check. In pounds, let me double check. when I was starting, I needed to lose 80 pounds. Approximately. Currently, let me think. Currently, I need to lose about 40 pounds. I still got a way to go. A long way to go. But it's better than where I was by a fucking large margin. Holy shit, by a large margin. It's way better where I am right now. Cheese. 40% chance to poison enemies on hit. Moldy cheese, my beloved. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Oh, oh, there's a magnet. Give me the magnet. Fuck yeah. Right, now let's find that boss portal. Knockback, shield. I kind of want to get the XP tone because I feel like I've been undervaluing how good that is. Projectiles. Projectiles. Come on. Ooh. Both. Another magnet. Another magnet. Fuck yes. Okay, maybe that was a bit of a waste of a magnet. Right, now let me find that goddamn boss portal. I feel ready now. I feel prepared. Gain +2 thorns for every 1% armor. Also gain 10% armor. Or damage. Damage. Absolutely taking damage. Oh, Shady Merchant. What do you got for me? What do you got for me, bud? Wrench. Max HP. Cheese. I'll take the max HP. I'm definitely gonna run into stupid shit. Where is it? Where's the boss portal? Where's that boss portal? Where is it? Oh my god, he moves so fucking fast! Holy shit! Oh, he's fantastic! Fuck me, I feel like once you snowball with bones, he's really good here. I don't even know if that's his name. Moai statue, what you got for me? 2% chance to spawn a burger. 10% chance to open... Okay, burger. Burger. I'm gonna need the healing at some point. Dealing 30% of their max HP every second. 1 projectile count for all weapons. Ooh. Okay, backpack. Backpack it is. Where is it? I need to find that goddamn boss portal. Otherwise, this is not gonna go great. I'm gonna fuck myself up if I don't. I can't even get that. Where is it? What the fuck is this? Hello? Oh shit! No! Fuck, I thought that was gonna help me! That's bullshit! Fucking bastard. Okay, now I really wish that I'd taken the, the 30% HP damage. Come on. Just die. Just die for me. What are you gonna give me? Projectile quantity. Hey, there we go. Oh, please give me something good. Please, 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 please. Phantom Shroud. After evading, deal 2 times damage. The next attack can temporarily increase attack speed and movement speed. It's okay. Let's heal. Ow. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Heal. 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 There we go. Keep moving. Keep moving. Get another shrine. Movement speed. Fuck yes. Where the f... Oh. It's got the red arrow on the screen. I gotta go find that now. I just want this Moai statue. Please, give me something good. Moai whispers a single word. Nice. Nice. Damage at the cost of max HP. I'll take it. I'll take it. You can add workout into the game in 10 push-ups for each step. I've got something planned that I'm trying to figure out how to do it so that it's still interesting and entertaining for viewers. I want to do a workout thing that's going to be related to Black Desert Online, and I'm thinking it's probably going to be like for every single push, like for every single time that I have to auto run somewhere or I have to hear a fucking exposition dump by a character, I'll add one push-up to a meter. And I think by the end of me getting to like level 10 playing Black Desert Online, I'm gonna be jacked as fuck just because of how fucking ridiculous that game is. With how much exposition dumps it is. It's fucking terrible. I can't believe they allowed that. Ooh, give me the XP tone. Get the bow. Quantity. Just keep moving, keep moving. Bow crit chance. Projectile speed. Big damage. Bow. I'm gonna take the bow. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, bone. Bone. Give me the box. Oh my god. This is the run. I can feel it. This is the run. As long as I don't act like a fucking moron and I don't get too greedy, I think I can do something good here. I think I can get away with a lot of bullshit. Time bracelet. Okay, where's the boss? There it... Okay, it's been hiding in the fucking corner the entire time. That's bullshit. Get out of my fucking way. Regen. Reflect any incoming damage back to the attacker and gain a short invulnerability. Yes. Just what I needed. Come on. Come on. Gold gain, crit damage, flat damage. Give me flat damage. Give me that chest as well. What do we got? Give me something good. Come on, give me something good. Fuck yes. Okay. Time for the boss. Okay, it's the mixtape master. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember shrines heal. As long as I stay within the shrine, I'll be good. Easy. Easy. Okay, now I feel like I can go through the portal. As long as I don't get fucking greedy. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, yes, please. Oh, God, yes. Whoop. Open. What do we got? More damage. Fucking amazing. Right, and I can just stand here. And then when they do start actually hitting me and moving really, really fast, I can actually just hit E. That's what I'm gonna do. Just sleeping on crit. I probably am. I'm probably making continual and extended fuck-ups all the time. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. But that's fine. That's how I learn. Whoop. Might be time to go through that portal. It's time to go. Time to go. Time to leave. I felt I was getting greedy. I knew it. I could feel the greed building up. I really wanted to go out and explore more. And I knew I was going to fuck myself up. Slope gloves. Cast blood magic upon hitting an enemy, damaging nearby enemies and healing you. Oh, that's fucking incredible. Now I just need, like, more than 1 HP. More lifesteal. Absolutely taking that. Fuck yes. Amazing. Okay, give me more shit. Okay, I gotta remember where that magnet is. Moai statue, what you got for me? More damage. Okay, maybe I need to actually build up some HP now. HP and crit, probably. I played V Rising in hardcore. Every time I died, I was doing 10 push-ups. My arms were crying. Jesus, that would kill me. Oh, fuck, I don't know what to take here. Maybe I need to actually worry about silver gain. Maybe I just need to take the high tier stuff now. Maybe it's just down to whatever the fuck gives me, like, the most high tier stuff. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Clover. Quantity. Fuck yes. I kind of feel like I'm not actually paying attention to how much damage Bones is doing, because I'm so distracted by the arrows, but I bet it's doing a lot. I hope it's doing a lot. Right. Next shrine. Give me something good. Give me something good, please. Shield. Crit damage. HP. Ooh. I think I need the HP. I think I need to be able to take a few hits. I need to tank some shit. Oh, okay. Now that I understand what this piece of shit does, now I can take advantage of him. Because I know what I'm dealing with. Yeah, that's right. I'm too fast for you, bitch. He's got 1 million health? What the fuck? What the shit? How does he have that much health? Jesus Christ. Come on, come on, move, move, move. No, don't hit shit. God damn it. Okay, maybe I just need to, like, while he's there, just existing, I go out of my way to do other stuff. Life steal, spawn increase, projectile speed. Projectile speed. Come on. Come on. 2 bosses at once. It's not that hard. If that one girl can take 500 dicks in a day, I can deal with 2 of them. Come on. Come on, lifesteal. Where's my fucking lifesteal? Why is it terrible? Oh, fuck's sakes. Come on, stand where it heals. Stand where it heals. That's better. That's better. There's a box here. Box. Give me the box. Luck just increases the quality of upgrades and drops. Okay, so it's at this point, it's kind of like I need more levels than anything else, right? I don't need to worry about that, but too much. Difficulty, pickup range, HP regen. Ooh. HP regen. Even though I don't like that. That was bad choice. That was probably the wrong thing to take. HP regen, jump height. Jump height. Okay. Stand here. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. I'm not going to be able to get that shrine. I don't do enough damage to get that shrine, do I? Shit. It's falling apart. Evasion. Yeah, absolutely taking evasion. That's great. With a shield. Okay. Please. Please, 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 please. There we go. Duration. Damage to elites. Projectile speed. Projectile speed it is. Oof. Bone. Give me the bone. Right, I think I need to head for the boss portal. I think well, actually, no, I don't know if I should. I don't know if I have enough damage to do anything. Bandit immune to cheese. It fucking looks like it. Not even done 100k to the bandit yet. I can't fuck... Does he have, like, damage resistance or something? What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck, I held still for 1 second. Oh, I got distracted by looking at how much health I do. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. Okay, fuck Mr. Bones Wild Ride. It's not nearly as good as I was hoping. Skip a level up offers. No. I don't think I'm good enough or know what the fuck I'm doing enough to do that. Come on, one more character. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for here. Give me one more. The Bandit. So, oh, the Bandit's a fucking character. Oh! What do we need for the Bandit? The Executioner. I don't think I even have that. What's this? Demonic Blade, heal 4, 350 HP using lifesteal. Right, I'm getting the ninja first. Ninja, please. I want to try him out. And we get the Demonic Blade. We'll try that. How the fuck does the ninja work now? I suppose he's got the katana and I accidentally picked that up with Mega Chad. So it's kind of just things that come near me die. Very weeb-like. You were fine until you looked for the bandit. I was. I should have left that fucker alone. I should have left that motherfucker in the dust and just ignored him. Damn it. Fuck. Right, let's try. Oh shit, I didn't read his abilities. I have no idea how he works. Oh no. How does this work? Oh, okay. Things that come near me just die. Oof. Damage to elites. Why not? Why not? I feel like maybe the ninja would be okay for an AFK kind of skill. Maybe. Pickup range. I feel like that's going to be a problem. Oh. Oh, now that's a choice. Fuck. I think I take Aura here. I think I take Aura. Now it's time to obsess over unlocking Zoro. And I think this guy's name, this guy's game is screaming Bunkai a lot. And ask chat to send you stuff constantly. Isn't that Shobek? That's not me. I don't have either the popularity or the entertainment value that guy brings. Oh, for fuck's sakes, the ninja's aura is tiny in comparison to Giga Chad. He's way better. God damn it. Oof. I'm gonna need regen. I feel like I'm really gonna need regen with this character. This game is made for hyperactive ad-filled minds. Probably. But hey, it's a fun game. It's a really fun game. Give me something good. More HP. Okay, are we going tank ninja? Is that what's happening here? You can refresh. Wait, does Banish just take it away? Or does it make something new appear? Key is good, don't banish. No, I'm not planning to banish it. I just want to know how the banish works. I have no idea how banish itself works, so... Katana. Yep, fuck it. Maybe I should have chosen quantity. Ooh, I'm not liking this character as much. Maybe single target is good, but... he's got nothing on the Mega Chad. I'm definitely gonna fuck this up. Lifesteal. Oh my god, yes please. You know what, maybe we go for a max HP tank kind of build. And work my way from there. size tome. Size of your attacks, projectiles, explosions, and more. That's not really that good, is it? If you're using the katana. Banish removes it from the loot pool. Okay, so it gets rid of it entirely. Ooh. Maybe size tome. Let's give it a try. It's probably the wrong thing to get, but let's give it a try. Katana crit damage. Let's go for one-hit kills at least. If I can get, you know what, I just realized if I can get the katana to move quick enough, like for the attacks to go off non-stop, I get enough HP with the lifesteal, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine then. What's the Moai statue got for me? Katana. Let's see, Cursed Doll. Absolutely taking that. Fuck yes. What do you got for me? Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Mirror. Reflect any incoming damage. Back to the attack again. Oh, yes, please. God, yes, please. I wonder if there is a way to make a tank build in this. Like, if you can get enough HP to do that. Attack speed and size for aura is insane. I think I'm gonna go attack speed if I can. I'm gonna max out the katana. I'm gonna kind of neglect the aura until later. Maybe I get size actually. Maybe I just keep going size as much as possible early on and then pray to God that works. And there's the boss portal. Way too early for that shit. Especially with Scorpion Ussi out. God damn it. No, no, stay up. Stay up. Okay, okay, that kind of saved me by mistake. Ooh. Projectile count 2. Okay, so there's a projectile on the katana. I'm gonna take that. Jump height. Come on. Come on, get fucked. Eat shit. Open. Give me something good. Please. Please give me something good. I'll take it. I'll take damage. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, god damn it. I wanted that box. Fuck's sakes. The bottom one's too good. The bottom one's too good. I can't not take that. Luck. This feels like a waste. I don't know if this is worth banishing or not. I guess you don't have enough. I wish I could slap you with all 7 inches. Every time Hassan drama comes up on Reddit, I find a convenient place to link your shock tower video. Good. Good. That fucking guy deserves to be mocked and derided. I see that I see on Twitter that Hassan took a trip to China thinking that the Chinese people were gonna love him, and he's getting really fucking mad that they know more about Asmongold than him. And I think that's fucking hilarious. And apparently all the Chinese people are like commenting on his stuff and being like, this is the guy that electrocutes his dog. And you would think, you know, because it's China, that they're mad. Like they wouldn't be mad at dog abuse. But someone explained to me, I had a Chinese friend explain to me, no, it's not about the fact that he's abusing his dog. It's about the fact that he's wasting food like that. That's very disrespectful. I couldn't help but start fucking laughing. That fucking Chinese guy said that to me. I'm like, you dick, you fucking bastard. It's the Koreans that eat dogs. I don't know about the Chinese. The Chinese do have a dog eating festival that happens every single year, so I know that they do eat dogs. China recently made it illegal to eat dogs, though. That's news to me. That I wouldn't have known. But I know they used to have like a huge dog eating festival in China. That it was like a yearly traditional thing, which is kind of fucked up to me. But it's a completely different culture, so it's hard to understand where they're coming from. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, come here. Yes. Okay, size. I'm gonna go for size. I'm gonna go attack speed, size, HP, HP regen. Charging a charge shrine will turn it into a healing zone. Absolutely. Yes, please. I feel like I'm gonna need as much healing as I can get my hands on. Did I just take damage from falling? What the fuck? But I'm a ninja! Katana. Fuck it, let's get the katana up as much as possible. More damage. I'll take it. For the loss in HP, I'll take it. Right now, I think I can go to the boss portal. I think now's about the right time. As soon as I get this magnet and all this other shit around me. There we go. There we go. That now it's gonna be good. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. More projectiles on the katana. Fuck yes. As much as possible. Regen. Any more levels? Any more levels? Absolutely, yes. Fuck, what do I go with here? Projectile count. Max this out as much as possible. As many chops. Turn the ninja into the slap chop machine. I haven't discovered the wonders of shield yet. You're right, I haven't actually. I have no idea how the fucking shield works. Oh, look at that damage. Oh my god, I can imagine if you max out like attack speed. This shit's gonna be so fucking good. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, nearly fucked up. Nearly fucked up. Nearly fucked up. Okay, more HP. I need more HP. Crit chance. Absolutely taking that. Ooh. Regen. I'll take the regen. My whole plan is to max out HP as much as possible. I didn't get as many shrines as I wanted here. I'm kind of a little bit concerned on going to the next level. I don't think I do enough. But I'm also kind of scared to step away from the portal. There's nothing around me that's close enough, is there? Fuck. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna walk away from that fucking portal, and I'm gonna regret what happens, and it's gonna destroy me. I know it. I know it's gonna happen. It's already happening. It's already happening. Greed's overtaking me here. Come on. Attack speed. Fuck yes. It's happening already. I can see it. Ooh. Size turn. Get me through here. Fuck these ghosts. Katana is an A tier weapon. Aura isn't so great, but it's still useful. It's kind of like a secondary thing. I'm kind of taking Aura as like a secondary thing on this character. I'm actually going to probably stop leveling it up until I've got better shit. I think the projectile speed works with the katana. I think it does. I'm gonna assume it does. I'm gonna pray that it does. Fuck yeah. Cursed doll. Absolutely taking that. Yes, please. Make my life nice and easy. Another box. What do you got? Clover. Fuck. Okay, let's go for some shrines. I'm gonna need shrines. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Difficulty, damage to elites, projectile count. Oh, I've got to go for the projectile count. I've got to go for it. More projectile, more damage, more lifesteal, more survive. It's too good not to go for. Come on, give me this. Come on, come on, come on. Pick up range. Armor. Maybe armor's good. Shit. I don't actually know what to pick. His beam reminds me of Anubis boss in Wowcatter. You have to commit to grinding some. I'm not sure what you mean, Dog Rock. Range. I suppose pickup range is too good. That way I don't need to worry. I can get more XP faster, right? So it'd be worthwhile to do that. And we already found the boss. What do you got for me? Burger would be so good. Burger would be so fucking good. Come on. Come on, I think I can afford the burger now. I think I can afford it. Give me the burger. I'm gonna go for as much healing as I can. Ooh. Size. Size, I'll take size. Oh look, a nuke! What if I do this? Right? And then we do that. Okay, it doesn't kill him, unfortunately. God damn it. Fuck, I was hoping that would just, like, automatically kill the boss. I may have just fucked myself. Come on, come on. No, get out the way. None of that shit, please. Hey, this is the same boss as before. Okay, chest. Chest, let's get a chest. Crits have a 25% shot. Oh, absolutely. Amazing. Yes, please. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, there's two bosses. Fuck. Please. Fuck, come on. Shit. Ah, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, get me out of here, please. No, no, that fuck shit. God damn it. Oh, so close. I thought the nuke would kill him. I genuinely thought like the nuke was like an instant kill on the boss. That was so fucking stupid. Damn it. Fuck. God damn it. That was so dumb. Alright, I'm going back to Old Faithful. Gonna go off to D&D, be back later. Yeah, go have fun, Sarah. Go live your life. For anyone who's got anything they need to do, I promise you the stream is gonna be on... It's not as valuable as whatever you gotta do in your life. Go and do it. None of those were worth the price. God damn it. Fuck. That's so stupid. Okay. It has taken me 9 runs to get Fox to rank 13. It's taken me 2 runs to get Mega Chad to fucking rank 9. It's taken 3 runs to get Clank to rank 12. I think Mega Chad's the way to go. I think he's so fucking good. He's the way to go. Wait, what do I have to copyright? How fucking stupid I am? I don't know if that's copyrightable. Come on. Come on. Let me just finish tier 2. Okay. Aura. Aura's fucking incredible when you start with it. And you can sit here for a little while. Until he shows up. Oh, get fucked. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, the streamers does. Yeah, you know what? I need a button. I need a button I can press that just repeats that sentence. Because I keep fucking saying it. Upon hitting enemies, oh, yes! Yes! Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's oh, god damn it, luck. Fuck. Luck feels like such a waste. I don't even see it doing anything. It doesn't feel effective. Aura. Immediately getting that. Alright, let's go find some shrines. Take me up. Where's the shrines? I don't see no shrines. They gotta be somewhere. Of course I'm aura farming. This is the perfect character to aura farm on. Fuck, he's so good. I can't believe how much fucking damage he does. Holy shit. Aura feels like it sucks ass on every other character, and then you get it on him, and it's great. What do you got for me? Give me something good. Evasion. Ah, fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe it'll help a little bit. Attack speed. Does attack speed affect the aura? Does attack speed make aura better, or is that like a wasted move? Yes. Okay, it does. Okay, great. Whoop, 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 whoop. Size. Okay, let's go get that guy over there. Come on. Fuck, he disappeared. Shit. Come on. Come on. There we go. Lifesteal. Absolutely. Aura. Yes, please. We're getting there. I feel like this is the run. This is the one. As long as I don't do anything retarded, this is the one. Projectile count. XP gain. Oh, does projectile count work? It does increase the number of attacks. So I would assume that it increases the amount of times that the aura does damage. But like when I get a second weapon, this should apply anyway. This would be good for a secondary weapon. But it's kind of a waste because my primary weapon isn't that. Damn it. I'm gonna get XP gain. Let's level faster. Maybe that's the way to go, is to level as fast as possible. That way I don't have to worry about all this other dumb shit. Ooh. Damage tome seems good, but so does regen. Damage tome. I'm already healing a little bit from aura. I'll take that risk. I'll take more damage. Crit chance. I don't even know if that's worthwhile. Shit. What else we got? Medkit. Regen. Yes, please. There you go. Multiple ways to get regen so I don't have to worry about it. That's great. What the fuck is firing these projectiles at me? Are those the cacti doing that? Are those little shits firing from a distance? And that's what's fucking me up? Little bastards. Whoop, whoop. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, come on. Come on. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That didn't do that much damage. It's fine. It's fine. I can slowly grind these guys down. Ooh. Chunkers, let's get the rocks. You know what? Let's max out aura and we'll get rocks around us that do even more damage. We're gonna go for the Bible. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now we got a system. Zigzag. It's like fighting crocodiles. I get it now. I get it. I get it now. It's like fighting crocodiles. You just gotta zigzag a little bit. They can't deal with you if you don't walk in a straight line. Ow. Fuck. Unless that happens. Damage. Damage. Give me damage. There we go. Oh, that's better. That's better. Sorry for diverging the theme. I loved your Guild Wars 2 videos so much. I wanted them all in and watch the centipede from both perspectives. How do you like Guild Wars 2 so far? So far, getting to Living World Season 4, it has been fucking exceptional. Something about Guild Wars 2 in particular makes it a very, very memorable game. It makes it such a memorable game that I have a hard time looking at other MMOs and seeing what makes them special now. The problem, the issue that I have with Guild Wars 2 currently is I look at Guild Wars 2, I look at other MMORPGs, and every time I look at another MMO, I'm like, why the fuck couldn't they have implemented this thing as good as Guild Wars 2? It's fucking insane. I think my biggest disappointment that I've had with Guild Wars 2 is that they've got a bunch of really, really fucking cool systems, and instead of continuing to like hammer down on certain systems, they've just like abandoned some of them. They've just left them by the wayside. But at the same time, I kind of can't be mad at them for that, because maybe when it comes to development resources, the entire idea of them abandoning it meant that they could amplify the good systems even better. But I do hope at some point, some of the abandonware systems that they've left in the game, they go back and fix. And they're like, pay attention to them, because I think they could do something really fucking cool with it. Damage. Give me damage. Give me a free box. The issue he currently has with Guild Wars 2 is that he let it slip that he wants to... No, I don't. I don't know who would ever want to touch Timey, but holy shit. I do believe she should have been murdered by Joker. Joker should have murdered that bitch dead. There's no fucking way that she should be alive. And even worse, Braham's there. God, fuck, I hate Brahim so goddamn much as well. What a dog shit character. Like, I'm not even mad at the voice actor. But holy fucking shit. What a trash ass fucking character that is. I feel bad for that voice actor that he's got that stain on his CD now. I voiced Graham in Guild Wars 2. And you know what the worst part is? He did the best he could. But you can't polish a fucking turd. He polished that turd with the best turd polishing material he had. But it didn't fix the turd. You can't fix it. It's fucking devastating. How much pain that poor man must have gone through voicing that character all the time. It's fucking sad, honestly. Like, I'm mad at Timey for being a retarded plot armor character. I'm mad at Braham because he's written like a fucking retard. I think the worst part about Timey is she's the most millennial written character I've ever seen in Guild Wars 2. And it hurts my soul. It actively hurts my feelings knowing that they made that character when they've got such other good characters in the game. Like, it's really, really painful. Come on. Get out of my way. Gotta go to the microwave. We're gonna go to the magnet as well. That magnet's gonna be such a huge help. Come on, come on. There we go. Right. Aura. What do we get here? Battery, attack speed, absolutely. Fuck yes. Chunkers, cooldown tome. More attack speed on that, please. Go in here. Aura, absolutely. Use the microwave. We're gonna get more attack speed. That's what we're gonna get. Aura. Come on. There we go. There. Oh my. Oh man. Oh fuck yes. Oh god, this is gonna be amazing. Extra battery. Oh, and there's another magnet there. I'm just gonna hit it. I'm just gonna hit that magnet. I don't even care if it's that. It's like minor returns on this. I just know I'm not coming back for this magnet later. Aura, absolutely. Come on. Let's get some shrines and then I'll go look for the boss. Damage to elites. Lifesteal. Give me lifesteal. Aura size. Absolutely. Let's get this as big as fucking possible. Shield. Take the shield, please. There we go. Duration. Ooh. I suppose duration's the only option there, really. Last shrine and then I can do the boss. I'll aim for the boss after this. It should be doable. Oh my god. Oh my god. The aura damage is gonna be insane. Ooh. Cooldown. Tab opens the map. Really? Okay, but it doesn't pause the fucking game. That makes it useless to me. I can't pay attention to two things at once. I open that map, that's how I die. That's what I've just learned. Chunkers, I suppose. I suppose I gotta start leveling at some point. Damage. Yes, please. Oh, there's shrines. I gotta get the shrines first. I need the shrines. I need the shrines. This is not greed. This is not greed, this is strategy. What's up, Edward? More damage. Fucking amazing. More damage. I'm gonna be slow as fuck, and I think AoE attacks might actually kill me, which will be unfortunate. There's the Scorpionusi. Damn, I've got so much fucking money, holy shit. Oh my god, look how much damage that does. Jesus. Will there be more Guild Wars 2 videos like you already did? Yes, there will be in the future. I've been slowly getting back into making long-form content. I've just not had the time, mostly this year, to make any of the stuff that I wanted to. Primarily because, like, I just kind of got fucked over by life in general. But I'm aiming to do another Star Citizen video. I'm aiming to do a Doom video. I'm aiming to do, like, a million different Guild Wars 2 videos. I have fallen in love with Guild Wars 2, so I'm definitely making more long-form videos. It's just they take for fucking ever to do. Because, like, I'm obsessive about it. Taking damage sends out an electric shock. Sure, fuck it, why not? We've got enough money, we might as well go talk to that guy over there, and then we'll start the boss. Let's see what you got for me. Mirror. Beautiful. I'll take that. Whoop, the red one's out. Aura. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, look at them dying. Right, now where's that boss? Where's that boss port? It's this way. Finally. Oh, and there's a magnet waiting for me. It's like the game wants me to win. How the fuck do you, like, how the fuck do you even play this game if you stand still, if that's an achievement? Like, surely you've still got to go fight the boss, so how the fuck do you fight the boss if you're holding still? Cooldown. I'll take cooldown. Damage. Cooldown. Boss spawned. Now let's beat his ass to death real fucking fast. What? Oh, stay in the middle of the beam. Stay in the middle of the beam. Ow. That's fine. That's fine. It's just a little bit of damage. We can heal that back up. Oh, that boss ain't shit. Oh, that boss ain't shit. Oh, that's so good. Open. Evasion by 15%. Wait, so you just have to survive the round. You don't actually have to kill the boss. You just have to wait until the timer runs out and you still win. Is that right? Can't wait, as I said, you made me love the game, but we have to clown and dunk on the devs. They keep killing more mobbies. Absolutely. I think it's this very, like, I've noticed something about some of the people who've reacted to some of my videos. They get really, really fucking mad at my perspective on the things that Guild Wars 2 could have done better or does wrong. And I think that's really, really strange to do, is if you love something, to not criticize the bad parts about it so it can be better. It's very odd to me to watch everyone trying to glaze something in a way that makes no sense. Well, I'm gonna have to hit that portal soon. Ooh, okay, portal time. But I've noticed people, like, get upset that I criticize something about the game that deserves criticism. But I think that's really fucking stupid. You should argue and complain about the things that are bad. At all points in time. Duration. Armor, let's reduce some damage. Let's be more survivable now. Let's get a chest. Wrench. Charge 4% faster. And increase rewards. That's not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. I won't complain about that. There's a nuke there. Gotta remember that. Ooh. Since I'm moving really, really fucking slowly, I think I need more HP. I think I need as many hit points as I can get right now. Because I'm moving really slowly, which means AoE stuff is gonna fuck me up real bad. Lifesteal. Okay, let me try the map without dying. While I've still got a chance. Okay, statue. Let's go for the statue. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. This is the one. This is the run where everything goes right. Gym source. More damage. Okay, there's something over here. It's not what I wanted, but okay. I'll hit this. We'll take on the challenge. The challenge just fucking evaporated. I forgot that Ion 2 was the thing. Yeah, you know what? I've thought about playing Ion 2 as well, but I kind of feel like it's going to be such a pile of, pay-to-win dog shit that it's not worth it at all. And I wonder how boring of an MMO it actually is. Like, fundamentally, if we even neglect all the pay-to-win elements. I know I'm going to get mad. I know I'm going to flip my shit playing that. 2 subs and a battle pass. Only? So you mean they dialed it back? I expected much worse from the Ion 2 devs. Oh, god damn it. Come on, go. Fucking stop it. Ooh. Evasion or crit chance? Crit chance, probably. That way I have a better chance of surviving. Get some healing. Come back and destroy that guy. Oh, the speed right there. The speed. Take the speed. Box. What do you got for me? Credit card. Increased damage by 2.5% when opening a chest. Oh, fuck. I needed that way earlier. I needed that so much earlier than I got it. Aura. Upgrade the aura. There we go. Easy street. Jesus, this thing has so much fucking health. Tier 2 is no joke. Oh, yes. Yes. Please give me something good. Please be good. Please be good. Fuck. I quit Guild Wars 2 community 2 years ago because this game has one of the most toxic positive culture player bases I've ever seen. I haven't had that experience. I know they've been very positive, but they haven't been toxically positive, at least in the way that I've observed the Final Fantasy community be. Like, it's not been nearly as bad. Oh fuck, man, there's a chest. Come on. I think the thing that I've noticed is one of the biggest issues, and I've seen a lot of streamers cry about it because they just don't seem to be able to handle this, is the idea that there's a lot of Guild Wars 2 players that want you to play the game their way. They want you to play the game in the way that makes them feel good on the inside. And if you don't do that, then you're playing the game wrong. Aura. Let's go for aura. Damage. That's been my biggest observation, and I've seen like a few streamers throw a temper tantrum over it and cry about it, but it's really not that bad. It's like, how hard is it to just say the word no? I'm not gonna do that. I mean, barring the fact that I did get death threats for saying that Guild Wars 2 did have pay to win in it. But that's like a vocal minority, and those are people who are so far gone that they're gonna behave like that in any fucking video game. That it doesn't actually matter. Open. What do you got for me? Another wrench. Another fucking wrench. God damn it. Right, now where's that boss thing? Wait, there's a shrine there. I missed one. Happens with most games. I think any game that gets sufficiently popular enough and has a strong enough player base is always going to have some level of spurgery in it. There's always going to be some tard who's out there who just can't fucking help himself, who gets way too involved in it because his ego's too fragile, and he kind of ruins it for everyone else, but that's not the largest majority of the player base. Or at least that's not been my experience with the largest majority of the player base. Even WoW, like 90% of the players playing WoW are perfectly fine. Zero problem with them. And then you go out of your way to interact with that last 10% and they fucking ruin everything. I don't know if you've seen, I mean, Pirate Software is a good example of this. The kind of person who throws a fucking temper tantrum because someone did something wrong, and then he's like, I'm gonna ban you and kick you from the guild, and then it turns out that it was him who did the thing that was wrong. And then all of a sudden it's every excuse under the fucking sun why the same punishment he wanted to apply to everyone else doesn't get applied to him. That's like that last 10% that fucks it up for everyone else. me that shrine. Couple bad apples spoiling the bunch, I guess. For the most part, Guild Wars 2 players I've seen have been more laid back. They've been very laid back, for the most part. Like, most of them don't seem to, like, give that much of a fuck, even if you fuck up. Right? They're just having a good time. Size. Yeah, let's take size. Why not? More distance, more things dying. Takes them longer to get to me. Let's head in this direction. I feel like I really need a lot more AoE. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck me. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh fuck. Okay. Come on. Come on. Give me something good. Ah, size, I suppose. More size, not bad. More damage. More damage. I need more damage. 100% need more damage. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of my fucking way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Talk to this guy. Battery. Battery's good. I can keep on healing as long as I don't let, like, the fast stuff hit me too much. Then I'll be okay. I still don't know what the fucking boss portal is. Increase luck. Thorns for every 1% armor, also again 10% armor. Cast blood magic. What does blood magic do? I've been getting disappointed with Final Fantasy XIV. Becomes more and more of a goon fest as time goes on. I think it's inevitable. I think it's like Moonguard in WoW. It's going to attract a certain type of player base that's always going to be jerking themselves off. Damaging nearby enemies and healing you. Ooh. Yes. Yes, absolutely taking that. More lifesteal. If I can't get more health, I can get more lifesteal. Give me that. I'll take that for free. After evading, 2 times more damage. That's okay, I suppose. Whoop. Yeah, oh no, just spawn that right on top of me. That's cool. Fuck's sakes. Jump height. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Give me something good. Size. Fuck. Okay. I think I can out-jump that, actually. No, never mind. Can't out-jump that. Hopefully... Oh, please, 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 please. Damage him. Damage him. Fuck! Shit. Oh, I was doing so well. Oh, I didn't have enough movement speed to get out of the way of that. I knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. Shit. Fuck. Alright, one more run. This will be the last run. I'm sure that's what everyone fucking says in this game, is one more run. One more run. God damn it. Fuck. Unlocks. Weapons. Tomes. I think I'm gonna try this. I think I'm gonna get this weapon. And you know what? Wait, what does this weapon do? Throws toxic flasks at enemies, dealing area damage and poisoning them. Man, what do I try for this? You tell me, actually. Other than Mega Chad, which character should I try for this last run? My 2 best friends are big on Final Fantasy XIV, so I've subscribed to it twice to try it, and both times the subscription ran out with maybe a total of 5 hours playtime. Maybe it's just not the game for you, right? Like, there's no shame in it. There's no shame in you playing an MMO that everyone else loves and you find out that you don't like it. And it just doesn't work for you. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna be fucking mad at Sawman because Sawman thinks Guild Wars 2 is boring. Right? From his perspective it is. He doesn't like it. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's this weird thing. A lot of people do this fucking weird thing where they take it as like some kind of personal insult. What would be the value in skipping a level up offer? Refreshing sounds nice. Increase the silver earned. Yeah, fuck yeah. Give me that one. That sounds wonderful. I'll take that. What else can we get for this last run? Luck Tome or Bloody Tome? Bloody Tome sounds good. Lifesteal, your chance to heal for 1 when hit by an enemy over 100%. Will guarantee 1 heal and give a chance. Okay, cool. Right, I haven't played Fox in a while. I'm gonna fuck this one up. Sounds like a you problem. If you're going for a specific build, skip is useful. I suppose it's one of those things where it's like if you can afford, or if you know what you're doing, then it's not so bad. Do you have a list of single-player games you're looking forward to? I actually don't. I actually kind of don't. I've seen like a lot of single-player games that have been like kind of a massive disappointment. And it makes me really sad. And it's kind of dampened my spirits, especially since the AAA industry seems to have forgotten how to make a game. Power-up drop chance. I think that's going to be good. I think if I get that early, that's going to help me out a lot. Or at least a little bit. Oh my god, Fox sucks ass. Oh man. God damn it. Oh, we get to try out the poison flask. Fuck yeah. Oh. Shit. That was the wrong choice. That was definitely not the wrong... Oh man. Fuck. I don't know if there are any like good single-player games that are coming out anytime soon. I know there've been some bangers that came out this year, like Expedition 33, that I have yet to play. But I think one of the more major issues that I see... Lifesteal. It's too good. It's too good for me to ignore. One of the major issues I see is that all the really, really good games that are going to come out are going to continually get fucked over and snubbed by any award system when they really, really deserve something. Particularly based on the last Game Awards and apparently what won and what was just completely ignored. Because it sounds like these fucking pricks who run these award systems aren't people who play games. There's for some reason they're listening to the fucking journalists, and that drives me up the fucking wall. Fire staff. We'll upgrade the fire staff as much as possible. Oh man, Fox fucking sucks. Oh Jesus. How does anyone play this fucking character? I'm honestly kind of scared of Elder Scrolls 6. I'm stuck between thinking it won't be near as good as the previous games and worrying that it'll be just a total dumpster fire. Well, if we go by the way their last, we copy-pasted our engine shit from Skyrim and Fallout went into their space game, that I can't even, that's so unmemorable I can't even remember the name of it. How much better do you think the next game's gonna be? They're either gonna have learned their lesson, retooled everything and made a better game, or they're not gonna have learned a goddamn thing and they're just gonna be putting out the same fucking slop at lower quality. Which is gonna make everyone mad. And then, you know, you're gonna get the same kind of responses from, the devs like Todd Howard. Like, maybe you need to upgrade your PC. Maybe this is a you problem, huh? Maybe it's a skill issue that this game is completely unfucking playable. I don't know who you are. Astrobot should not have won last year's game. There are a lot of games that keep on winning in these game awards, and it's really fucking odd that they're the ones that win. And it makes me think that the game awards is 100% about bribes and nothing else. Like, there's no actual fundamental moral value in it. Like, I think I would 100% respect someone like Asmongold running like an award show over any kind of company or game studio, because I feel like it's so contrived, and if you can be bought, then your award system means nothing. I'm gonna ignore that sand golem. I'm just gonna pretend he's not there. Projectile speed tone. More projectile, more fast. Maybe have chance at survival. Me not doing so good right now. Me need levels, me not get levels. Fire Staff really bad. Fire Staff not do good stuff. Me not feel good use Fire Staff. Fire Staff hurt feelings. God damn it. Why is this so fucking hard all of a sudden? Increase max. Fucking wrench. Wrench seems like it's gonna be okay. Especially since I can't hold still. Oh, I get fucked by this game now. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh no! Here it goes! I remember this. This has happened to me before. Get me the fuck out of here! Oh wait, I forgot I can do that. Oh Jesus! No! God damn it! Fuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna click this button. I'm dead. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. Ah, Fox, you fucking suck. More likely it's I suck because I have no idea how to play that character. God damn it. I don't understand how that one works. God, what a good game. What a fucking amazing game Megabonk is. It's so goddamn good. Right. Let's make sure Guild Wars 2 is nice and updated. Let's make sure it's working. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now, there were a few videos that I wanted to watch. There were a few things I wanted to look at real quick. This is my catch-up. This is me looking at stuff so that I'm not completely out of the loop. Wait, except Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 was good. Baldur's Gate 3 was a banger. There's no such thing as a video game journalist, just a pop culture tabloid writer. You're 100% right about that, Grunt. You're 100% correct in that assessment. Fan vote accounts for like 5 or 10% total. That's the dumbest shit imaginable. Honestly, the expert panel should account for only 5 to 10% total. And everyone else should get to choose. That is the dumbest shit imaginable. That's like, you know when you go on Rotten Tomatoes and you see, like, you're looking for a movie to watch, or you're looking for the general score of a movie, and the first thing you do is just immediately ignore the critic score. That's the same thing that needs to start happening in Guild Wars, in video games in general. We all just need to collectively ignore everything these fucking people say. Acknowledge nothing they do, not get mad at them, not get upset at them, just pretend they don't exist until they go away. Because they make money off of your attention. And if you get mad at them, if you get upset at them, that means they make money. If you don't get mad at them, you don't get upset at them, and you just neglect them, they die. Right. Megabonk is such a fucking good game. I'm definitely gonna keep picking it up. Maybe off stream, maybe on stream, I haven't decided yet. But holy shit, what an incredible game it is. I can't believe how good Megabonk is. Just in general. It's so fucking good. It's such an incredible game. Honestly, if an indie game was gonna win an award, I think Megabonk should be on the list at least. It should be something that's considered. It's so dopamine intensive. To be totally open, to be honest, a totally open vote is just going to get memed and vote stuffed 50-50 more fair. The problem is, right, even with that balance, you know what? Okay, Spin, you're kind of right in the sense that because Game Awards are such a fucking joke, everyone's gonna treat them like they're a joke, right? If they weren't a fucking joke, people wouldn't meme on it that hard. The problem with a 50-50 vote is what's going to happen is the experts who've been bribed to vote for something are going to get really, really pissed off that the viewers actually voted for something entirely different. And it's going to keep happening. So they would never give up that power. I think it's fucking stupid. I think it's retarded. I think it sucks ass. And I think video game awards in general have made themselves into such a fucking joke that if they're not being run by a large streamer who actually gives a shit about video games in general, or someone who's got like a wide enough audience pool that they're pulling in like a bunch of people from all walks of life to decide what's going to be the best game, it all just falls apart. Right? I think the only valuable lists when it comes to video game awards are like if you see someone who makes a private list and it's like, this is my personal list, not everyone's gonna agree, because then you're like, understandable, have a nice day. But because of the way award shows are set up, it's such a fuck up. I'd rather have a meme popularity contest than an unelected expert that was paid to vote for a specific game. Yes, same. Actually, unironically, yes. You know who played games and is currently in retirement but could totally pull it off is PewDiePie. PewDiePie could pull it off. XQC could probably pull it off. Asmongold could pull it off. Who else? God, what's his name? What's his name? I can't remember his name. He's currently like wearing wacky handlebars on his face. DSP. DSP. He's pulling something off, but it's not a Game Awards. That's for fucking sure. He's pulling it off live on stream. Last I checked in on that man, it's been a while. Holy fuck! I can't believe he's still out there doing his stuff. Spread your lies and propaganda all you want, but if we can't trust the good people of IGN to rate a game, what can we believe in at all? Nothing. IGN deserves to burn to the ground. Fuck them. They keep on ruining everything. Now then, I'm not going to waste much time on these videos. I really want to play Guild Wars 2. There's a few things I wanted to look at. There's a few little short things. The first being this right here.
Was once a world of abundance.
Here we go.
Great empires flourished and spread across endless seas. Its people, your people,
Oh boy is right.
carved kingdoms from wilderness, daring any perils that lay between. For at the heart of this world lays the essence, magic itself. But this wondrous age of discovery and purpose left few prepared for the horrors to come. For the ancients showed no mercy, Survivors were advised to flee to the divine gates.
So,
An age passed before the gates reawakened.
this told me nothing about the fucking game.
But now, you and your people have returned to reclaim your ancestral home. Your destiny awaits.
And there it is. There it is. Have you seen that you can now play the Alpha 2 on Steam? Alpha 2 is gonna be up on Steam, and you only have to give them $50 to play test their game. Oh, fuck me. Can you believe it? Somehow they ran out of money. There's no fucking way they're not doing this because they didn't run out of money. How the fuck are they still in Alpha 2 at this point? How the fuck are they charging $50 now? It's on Steam and people are going to be paying $50 to play an alpha. $50 fucking to play test the game. Not a full release. An alpha. Will the cash shop be open for alpha? I don't know, but I would not be fucking surprised if it is. Steam refund. God, I hope people spam Steam with refunds. I hope that they go out of their way, that they try this game and they discover that it's not what they think it is, and then they spam the shit out of this. Has Ashes of Creation actually managed to keep any of the promises to the dates that they promised initially? Didn't they nerf the early access refund window? I think they did, but I can't remember. Star Citizen has entered the chat. This is Fantasy Star Citizen right here. I have been so fucking impressed with Ashes of Creation and how much money it's managed to steal from people. People paid up to $500 to play test this fucking game. $500 fucking dollars. Pirate Software is a huge fan of the game. Pirate Software and Steven Sheriff bullied Narc off of the internet because Narc felt so fucking bad that he kept on shilling Ashes of Creation and they kept none of their promises. And he was really upset about it. Steven Sheriff called him mentally ill. Pirate Software threw a temper tantrum at him. And get this. This was before Pirate was in like deep shit with everyone else. So this is when most people were still on Pirate Software's side. And Narc had to fucking restart YouTube from scratch. I'm so glad he's back up and making content. But this shit right here? Man, he must... Like, if I was Narc, I'd be jerking off every fucking day thinking about this. I'd be jacking my dick every day to watching Pirate Software crash and burn and watching Ashes of Creation go from this highly anticipated game to being a game that people are really, really fucking mad about. Oh, that's gotta feel so vindicating. So fucking vindicating. And you know what? In the future, I might make a video. And I'm gonna end that video on one sentence. Narc was right. And I'm just gonna end it there. And it's got, you can tell, you know that there's certain fanboy babies that are gonna get really fucking mad about it. You know that Pirate Software is gonna crawl out of a fucking hole to defend the early access. You paid $50 to playtest an alpha. You know that he's gonna do that shit. You know it. It's gonna happen. And when this game comes out and it's broadly panned for not having the systems that it promised, it's going to deserve it. Now, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope they do keep all their promises. But that doesn't mean it's going to happen. I hope I'm wrong. I would desperately hope that I get to come out here and be like, guys, I was wrong. I was wrong. Ashes of Creation is good. That's what I want to come out and say. But I'm not going to do it if it's a dog shit game. I want to be wrong. But experience often tells me that I'm not. Now then, the other two videos I wanted to look at today are Bellula and nice gaming. Now, in particular, Baliola tends to be the newsman to me. This is like you know how your grandpa sits around watching fucking Fox News at home, and he sits in a chair with his hands down his pants, jostling his saggy old testicles, listening to the news. That's what Baliola is to me. He's CNN. He's Fox News for the entire gaming space. I don't care if people like him or not. I care about the information he delivers. Didn't Path of Exile 2 do this as well? I don't know if they did or not. I haven't been keeping up with Path of Exile 2. I'm scared to go anywhere near Path of Exile 2 because when I played Path of Exile, the first game, same as Warframe, I nearly lost my fucking life. I nearly sat in this chair until I died. Baliola is better than any real news outlet. He's on top of all the stuff, and when something happens, he immediately has a video out. He does. So, love him or hate him, you got to give him some level of respect. Now, this video is so fucking vindicating to me to see, because I've been saying this for the longest time, that microtransactions murder video games. They fucking kill them. And for anyone who doesn't understand how this works, let's say that these are your development resources for making a video game. If you add MTX into your video games, microtransactions, immediately, this percentage of your resources are now going towards microtransactions, and this is going into making it a good game. Immediately, if you've got another game that doesn't have microtransactions in it and has the exact same game development resources, game B will outperform game A any day of the fucking week. And what devs learn from game A is that there are a bunch of little pussies that go out of their way inside of those companies to realize that this is where they're making all their money long term. So slowly, as game development continues, that little section becomes half the fucking game. Half of the resources become dedicated to MTX. And then this is the quality of the game. Then they find another way to monetize the game. And suddenly, this is what's taking up all of the resources, and this is the quality of your game. Every single fucking time. Microtransactions are a direct threat to all video games and all quality in video games. And people like to cope and pretend, oh, but that's what's keeping the game alive. Who gives a fuck if Grandpa's alive if he's in a coma for the last 10 years of his life? That's not living. He's gonna die eventually, and his quality of life is dog shit. And that's exactly what microtransactions do. That's why it's such a big fucking mistake to over-monetize the shit out of a game. Now let's see. Let's see who admitted to AAA being MTX killers. Because I bet it's not EA. I bet it's not Ubisoft. I bet it's not the big ones. I bet it's like one AAA studio was like, MTX is a problem. It's actually fucking us up.
To hear is pretty much what we all would dream of a big gaming CEO saying, and it's this:
our approach to MTX has slowly eroded the integrity of RuneScape.
Now those are the words of Jagex.
It's RuneScape. It's RuneScape. Based. Good choice. I didn't know this was about RuneScape, but I have seen a bunch of people throwing temper tantrums online that they're actually reducing microtransactions. And for the life of me, I can't believe that it's not bots throwing that temper tantrum. This is the most based fucking decision they could have made. RuneScape 3 actually has a chance now of maybe becoming a good game.
CEO John Bellamy, and he admits that their monetization was actually killing the game, that players were leaving because of it,
yes,
and that revenue was dropping because of that.
Yes! So fucking thank you. Exactly what I've fucking been saying. That's exactly what I've been saying. This is how games die. Isn't it too late to kill RuneScape 3 MTX? Everyone's account already has the benefits from it. It's a better choice for them to get rid of it and leave the damage behind, rather than them to leave it there and to watch the game evaporate entirely. Eventually, eventually they might get enough players into RuneScape 3 now that the MTX doesn't matter as much. The damage is already done. You are right about that. And it might be too late. But it's, how do I say this? It's not really RuneScape 3 I'm looking at here. In like isolation. What I'm looking at this as is that RuneScape 3 might be fucked, but the fact that they were brave enough to come out and say this might mean there may potentially be a shift happening in the gaming industry in general, away from MTX, which would be fucking incredible to see. But that's desperate copium on my part, let's be honest.
Jagex have done something largely unprecedented for the industry at large, but actually fairly normal for them, and fairly smart. They put it to a vote. They let 100,000 players decide the entire future of their monetization model with
and the players said, fuck MTX.
Single vote. Albeit one that was slightly rigged, but not necessarily in a dastardly
How rigged? What do you mean rigged?
Chose will change RuneScape forever. Back in July, RuneScape's leadership admitted something shocking. Quote, "We have lost players to the way we approach microtransactions."
Yes, you
Basically,
have.
people were sick of feeling nickeled and dimed, and Jagex's own data actually proved players were quitting over this. The January subscription survey that happened then scared everyone. The idea of $350 Canadian annual subscriptions was fairly spooky, because there was context
Okay, now that's fucking terrifying.
that nobody could ignore. Jagex had just sold for $1.1 billion to a new group of venture capital firms. That was double their previous sale price.
Ooh. Jagex is publicly traded, right? Hold on, I gotta check this. No, I'm not interested. Fuck off. No, Jagex is not a publicly traded company. Interesting. Interesting. Is Jagex really AAA? I suppose it would be the size of a AAA industry if it's going to sell for $1.1 billion. But I don't know if I would directly call it AAA. But they are the size of one. Also, thanks for the follow, Skyruby. Severe global economic recession starting. Yes, less make shit expensive. I think look, we're always on the verge of a global economic recession. That's a once in a lifetime event that keeps on happening every 5 years. I think that's going to keep happening, and I think as people have less and less money to spend, they're going to be more and more selective with what they choose to spend their money on. And I think if something is over monetized as fuck, it's immediately going to destroy any kind of player base, because you're not worried about what video game you're playing. You're worried about the price of fucking eggs. And if you can't pick up a video game for like $15 and just play it, you're going to shrug your shoulders and say, nah, not for me. Fuck this. If I can't play this game on a level playing field where it comes down to the gameplay, regardless of who I'm playing against, then what's the point? The die was cast. Blizzard convinced the world that subscriptions were a reasonable thing. We have been sliding down the slippery slope since. I think there has to be a better way to monetize video games than what we've kind of got. I'm not smart enough to know what it is, but microtransactions are just not it. I think they're exceptionally damaging. Maybe subscription models wouldn't be that bad if it was a few dollars a month as opposed to like fucking $30 or whatever the fuck. But I think the fact that, so like, the gaming industry kind of works like this currently. This is the company right here, and this is you. You think that the goal of this company is to make a good video game. But the goal of this company right here is to make a video game that makes as much fucking money as possible, so that as many people who play a video game give them as much money as possible, so they can go back to their shareholders and say, look, we made all the money in the world. The goal of a company making a video game at that size is not the goal of what the players want. And I think because of that complete like miss in two separate directions, it fucks up video games entirely. It's almost like every single studio and company that gets to a certain size immediately starts making dog shit. They lose the passion for what they're doing.
The CEO got replaced, some odd things happened, Pride content was cancelled, there were layoffs.
Imagine ads mid-raid.
People kind of
Dubba, I've got a better one for you. Imagine you hop into a raid in a video game and it's just a giant can of Coke. And the entire point of the raid is to break open the can of Coke and drink it. And while that's happening, the game is linked directly into your webcam, and if they don't see you smiling while your character drinks that Coke, you just immediately get banned. Welcome to the future.
Thought, oh dear, will there be the usual inshitification? And when the 2024 financials came out, those painted a dire picture.
Get
of
fucked.
Their first revenue drop in years. But not just that, it was also their first profit drop in years. And the reason?
Good.
Subscription revenue.
It's devastating that it took this long, if I'm being honest. Can we use the Pepsi to de-aggro mobs like Kendall Jenner? I did with the cops. Don't fucking remind me of that fucking commercial. I still can't believe that that's a real thing. I can't believe that that was a real thing that happened. I still sometimes question whether that was just a fever dream. But the fact that other people can confirm that that actually happened is insane. They're making more money now in a short period of time at the cost of damaging reputation. As long as it's worth it, they will keep doing it. I think most video games understand that they're making a dog shit game and that they have a limited time span. And the entire idea is to just try and make enough money that it covers all their costs, makes them some profit, and then they cut and run. And they couldn't give a fuck about anything else. And I think that's the worst future we're looking at. The game is also finished before any single line of code, because the design document must be approved and must contain proven mechanics that usually kill innovation because it's risky. Yes, Drew Ellen. Absolutely. A lot of AAA video games are going the same way as Hollywood is. It's going the same way as all entertainment is, where it's like these massive monoliths have these approval systems and these fucking checkboxes. Hey, does anyone remember the Overwatch checkbox system? Where a character had to be fucking diverse enough to be put into the game. Not fun, not entertaining, not a good backstory, not cool ways to play, fucking diverse enough. How did that work out for Overwatch? Yeah, not so good. Not gonna lie, a raid where you're attacking a can of soda trying to crack it open to drink it would be pretty funny. Just not as an ad placement. It would be pretty funny and it would be very self-aware. It could be done in a super funny, self-aware, entertaining way where they're actually mocking advertising, but they don't have the balls to do that. They will immediately cuck out and make it about advertising. There's no fucking way that they won't.
It was falling, and one thing became obvious to everyone, including Jagex. They simply could not continue like this. Now, you may remember those AI regulation battles we've been tracking on the channel. Well, when tech is meeting copyright law and all the different outlets are spinning these stories differently, it can be a nightmare where you can only be seeing part of the story.
Is this your ad?
That's where ground
That's your ad. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, I don't respect you. I respect you, Belila. I don't respect you enough to look at an ad.
Bold action, and that's actually what they did. They announced something radical, a series of live experiments to test new monetization models for RuneScape. Back in July, they shared some research on this, where 42% of active players said that microtransactions ruined the experience. 60% of lapsed players blamed microtransactions for leaving, and 63% said they'd actually return if the microtransactions were fixed. That's huge.
One of those two statements is a lie. One of those two statements is a lie. Those players aren't fucking coming back. Those players aren't coming back. If they were coming back, New World would have seen a return with the release of their final expansion. as the game started to improve in quality. But I'm sorry, think about it this way. This is the way it kind of works, right? If you have an alcoholic in your family, if you have a gambling addict in your family, who for 5 years of their life fucks your entire family up, ruins everything, destroys everyone's life, and then in year 6, they get their shit together and they start doing better, you're probably relieved that they're doing better, but that doesn't erase the 5 years of fucking destruction they've caused for everyone in your family. It's the strangest thing to me to watch, like, these cases of abuse where it's like, guys, he doesn't do it anymore. Like, we're just supposed to fucking pretend that the last 5 years didn't exist. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Trust the corporations. Oh, sorry. You're right. This is, I need to dial back on these statements. Otherwise I'm never getting sponsored. You know what? I bet, actually, Douglas, with you saying that, the fact that I would say a statement like that is probably more of a turnoff to any company wanting to, like, spend money. Like, let's say I was a big streamer. Okay, let's not use me. I'm a bad example because I'm always going to be a nobody. I bet that a big streamer saying bad shit about a video game is more of a turnoff to companies than any racial slur they might put out there. I bet that if they said the most disgusting shit, but they sucked company cock, they would get sponsorships. But if it was the other way around and they were the nicest person on planet Earth, and they said bad things about these fucking video games, they're never getting sponsored.
As were a lot of the solutions. They tested a lot of things live in the game, like removing the loot box systems, having cosmetic-free worlds, having different purchase models, and ultimately the data had proven one thing quite—
Hold on, calling himself a nobody while I've seen VTubers with less people watching. I've yet to see a VTuber with a low view account, Bestia. I've yet to see that. You want to know something really cool about how I knew I was always going to be a literal nobody, Bestia? There's a guy, Iconic Geek, who, he's one of my buddies, and he lives in the US, and he's a really cool guy. And just to style on me, do you know what he did? He sent me a link to a Twitch channel. Do you know what the Twitch channel was? It was a 24-hour live stream of a jar of peanut butter. The jar of peanut butter had more viewers than I will ever see in my life. The jar of fucking peanut butter had 280 people watching it. I know I'm a literal nobody if you cannot perform a static jar of fucking peanut butter. Chunky or smooth? Smooth. So I know where I belong. I know exactly where the fuck I belong. And it's right here in the dumpster. And I'm pretty happy with it. And it was, yes, it was the smooth peanut butter. The lid was off so you could tell there were no chunks in it. 2 views and V-tweeters are a meme in VTubing community for a reason. I'm pretty sure Vienna had less people watching at one point. Now she's collabing with big indies. I bet she has the correct personality for it. And I bet that whole 2 viewer thing was probably like stream 1, and then stream 2 was viewbots. No, I'm joking. They probably deserve their success if they're collabing with people, but I'm a horrible human being, so that's not happening on my end. And I refuse to change the way I speak.
quite clearly that the old model was absolutely dead. Following the experimentation, Jagex unveiled their master plan to let people vote on the future. The vote page, though, had one option. That option was remove Treasure Hunter, you decide. And on the page, there was one button that said vote yes now. That's it. There was
That is kind of rigged. But if you think about it, anyone who didn't care about the Treasure Hunter system is not going to bother to go out of their way to go onto this website and click that button. But people who fucking hate microtransactions will go through any loop they need to get rid of them. So I don't know if I can call this rigged or not, actually. Maybe that peanut butter jar had drops on. It didn't. It didn't have shit on. It didn't have anything on. It was just a jar of peanut butter. No drops, nothing. It was, the title was peanut butter. That's it. And the chat was going fucking wild.
There was no vote no option. There was no way to oppose the changes. Of course, the changes were something everyone wanted, and I don't think anyone would be voting no to removing a lot of the bullshit. But it wasn't a blind vote. Jagex laid out the complete package of proposals, everything they planned to remove, everything they planned to change, and that meant players could see exactly what they were approving. Now, you don't build a voting system in this way for democracy, right? You don't do a vote that you can't say no to because you want to be democratic. You do something like this to build consensus. When you vote yes, you're not signing a contract or anything, but you do have a little bit of buy-in. You've taken some real material action for making these changes, and that will mean people will feel ownership. And that ownership matters, because every player who voted will now want to see these changes succeed. It means they're invested in the outcome. But it's also a practical thing, because Jagex had already ran the experiments, already gathered the data. This vote was essentially rubber stamping decisions already made.
So they had already decided this. They already knew which direction they were going, and this was just like the final nail in the coffin then. So the vote didn't actually matter that much. It's they knew what they were doing, and they just wanted to, like, this was probably like a PR thing to pay attention. And you're also right, Dubber. They need some fresh start servers after this. Maybe RuneScape 3 would be worth trying out with some fresh start servers that have none of the MTX damage that's been caused already. And no one who's got MTX gear should be able to transfer into those fresh start servers, ever.
Made at a production level. So, it was smart marketing and a practical necessity, and also something that should sound familiar. Jagex ran the same playbook in 2013, the same vote structure, the same design. That time, well, they got 449,351 votes to launch old school RuneScape. It was kind of framed like crowdfunding, making it a big campaign. Different vote thresholds unlocked more dev resources.
That's really smart, actually. That's really fucking smart. That's genius. So you know what you're already going to do, but you convince people that they have a choice in what's happening. Kind of sounds like democracy, doesn't it?
Resources and commitments. They did fall 50,000 short of the final goal, so they split the difference. And this time, they needed 100,000 votes to proceed. But of course, every vote beyond that just makes the signal bigger to Jagex of how many resources they should commit and how fast they should deliver. And if you care about those things being delivered, the fact that they hit 100,000 in just 24 hours is damn good news. But you may also be wondering, what the hell did people actually vote for? Let's get into Jagex's
what did they
proposal.
vote for?
First, the complete removal of Treasure Hunter, which was their loot box-like system that required keys for random rewards. And as the CEO Bellamy put it,
our approach to MTX has slowly eroded the integrity of RuneScape.
Jesus,
The
that's
most egregious elements of our MTX offering are those which enable players to skip core gameplay, missing much of what makes RuneScape special.
yeah, this stuff was actually materially impacting gameplay. So now, that whole thing is gone. Second,
so they fucked up so hard that they allowed people to pay money to skip chunks of their game. What's up, Filter? That means you made a dog shit game. That means that RuneScape might actually be irredeemable. RuneScape 3 might just be irredeemable entirely. Because if you are making people pay money to not play your game, that means you are making you made a piece of shit that people would rather spend money to get away from than actually go through. And you know what's real weird about this whole vote on RuneScape 3? I have yet to meet a single dedicated RuneScape 3 player. I've yet to see a single person who is dedicated to RuneScape 3. Hey, how's today going? Terrible. Terrible. I can't believe they're getting rid of MTX in RuneScape. It's devastating to my soul. No, it's actually fucking great. I think you're right. I think you guys are right. If RuneScape 3 really wanted to put their dick on the table, they would do fresh start servers. They would go out of their way to say these are fresh start servers that'll never see any MTX whatsoever. And let the game live or die on what they've made. Do they have the dick and balls to do that though?
The removal of 225 pay-to-win items. Basically, anything that improves XP gains, anything that skips core gameplay, anything that lets you buy progress. That's all gone.
Nice.
As for what survives, well, only cosmetics and limited bonus XP. Now, those cosmetics will change based on the experiments, but the good news is, they're probably not going to be extreme. Jagex say their goal is to make them feel...
But if they take MTX out of RuneScape 3, wouldn't that affect OSRS? How would that affect OSRS? They've already shown that they're losing money by having MTX in their game, which means that by having their current system, anything that's used to fund old school RuneScape from RuneScape 3 is not going to work out because they're losing money, right? But old school RuneScape does have like a system where you can give them money. So I think it might be independent of each other and two isolated systems. So it shouldn't affect old school RuneScape if it works the way I think it does. This seems to be RuneScape 3 specifically.
The visual identity of Gielinor, which means no immersion-breaking microtransaction items. And I'm happy to say that is quite the theme in this year's news cycle, and a very welcome one, because it's been a rot on the IPs that we love. Now, the bonus XP survives in a way that Jagex calls limited and healthy, and will still require actual gameplay.
Oh, okay, so they're not removing all pay to win from the game. You can still pay to win, it's just in a limited state. Limited. Before they bring it back later.
It's essentially capped per skill. And here's why it survived. 54% of surveyed players actually wanted to keep some sort of progression-friendly option. Okay, third then, a year-long integrity roadmap. Yeah, an integrity roadmap. Not something we usually hear of. Now, this is separate from content updates, and it's focused on fixing UI, onboarding, and XP progression. All good stuff, and all non-microtransaction related problems that were...
That's all, I'll believe it when I see it.
...making the game harder to enjoy. Fourth then, and this is a huge one, optional cosmetic toggles, where players will eventually be able to disable certain visual customizations they don't like. Imagine jumping into a Call of Duty lobby and saying, I want this to feel like it's a military-inspired game.
Like it's Call of Duty. I don't want to see Lizzo's fat ass running around my fucking Call of Duty lobby. That based. Absolutely.
Not some sort of bizarre sci-fi brand thing. Kinda crazy. I'm sure it's something that Activision would like to sell you. Anyway, the framing does matter here because all of these changes happen alongside content updates, meaning that nobody in theory loses out. And that's big, because often content is the main casualty of big pivots like this in live services. An obvious example being Helldivers. It had to trade content for making performance and balance improvements. Jagex, though, are committing to both. And I think there's an obvious reason why. A shitload of money is on the line. We will see reduced revenue from microtransactions, and we have total support to take that hit. That's a quote from Jagex. It's from their head of community, and it is brutally honest. They say overtly they're choosing trust over immediate profit. That is what you love to hear. And if you look at the numbers...
Okay, there's two ways to look at this. Right. Way number one is the abusive person that you've been in a relationship for 3 years and finally decided you're leaving them, actually made a change, but they're going to go back to being abusive a few months later. But what the bigger move here is I think this might affect the wider games industry if we're very lucky. If we're really, really lucky, this will affect everyone else. I don't know if it will, though, or not. If there's one thing I hate about Mabinogi, it's that you need to eat food in order to maintain your stamina bar. The part about this that makes me mad is that you can eat like one plate of ribs and your character balloons. I don't want to hear about food. I don't want to hear about food. God damn it, I'm so fucking hungry right now. I'm so goddamn hungry.
It does actually make sense.
Is the video, the vid only really quiet for you? No, it's not. It's, Balula has weird audio. So like when this guy's speaking, it's really loud. And then when he's speaking, it's quiet.
You see, microtransaction revenue was already down 5 million in 2024, only making up 23 million in total, which is a hell of a lot less than their subscription revenue of 119 million. So, microtransactions were just a fifth of subscription income, but they were so distasteful, they were damaging subscription income. They were also shrinking. What's clear is that subscriptions are RuneScape's lifeblood. And with
so Rose stream them, it's abusive, we come back, yeah, but I'm the one generally being abused. You need black coffee or nice tea to suppress your hunger. I have been drinking green tea near non-stop. I have been drinking a bunch of shit to try and help me manage that. I think in particular today I'm pretty fucked up because like I went sparring this morning, right? I'm getting back into my sports to try and like cut weight but not lose muscle and stuff. And I took a pretty fucking solid kick to the side of my ribs. And it's kind of made me want to throw up. Oh god, it was such a good kick. You got me so good. But yeah, no. My hunger's eternally going to be there. You see, the problem is... The problem isn't in my body. The problem is in my mind. The problem is I've got fat brain. And when you got fat brain, it doesn't matter what you do. You keep continually wanting to shove food down your fucking face hole. And until I've got that under control, I'm gonna eternally be hungry. Because I'm thinking like a fat person. My body is not hungry. My mind is.
With those numbers in mind, this actually does not look like an insane gamble. Yes, it is large, and it's not guaranteed to work, but if big results are the goal, then I think this is a sane gamble. And it's also the same model that made old school RuneScape the success it is. Focus on subscriptions and happy customers, make cosmetics optional, not predatory. And honestly, there's nothing better from a game designer's perspective, because when a sub fee is being paid...
It's called depression eating. There are no depressions in my stomach, I can tell you that much. I'm not eating out of depression. It's pure craving. It's pure fucking desire for food in my face hole. I'm actually pretty happy with my life. I'm actually pretty comfy with my life, despite like, yeah, you know, issues and fucking money or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm pretty happy with my life. I can't be depressed.
For a live service game, then the incentives of the player and the developer are aligned, as opposed to the oppositional bullshit of ramming the microtransactions down our throats. Now, the promise here is simple, quote, an era-defining shift for RuneScape, where achievements are based on merit, not spending. So what it is a long-term play that requires nerve, and perhaps more importantly, requires their venture capital owners to actually be patient whilst the revenues temporarily drop. So, it's a good bet, but it's one that hinges on one question.
How long? How long until the venture capital guys get the current leads of Jagex replaced with some bullshit asshole from NCSoft who ultra monetizes the game? How many months do you think? The hormone called leptin is what makes you feel hungry. You can reduce leptin levels by fasting 13 to 16 overnight, eat dinner. You see, here's the thing, JC Frog. I've been doing super long fasts. I've been doing like 36-hour fasts. I've been doing continual fasts. I don't care what my leptin levels are. I'm eternally hungry. It's fat brain. It is, I'm thinking about food almost all the time. A while back, I opened my fridge, and there's like this little white handle on the side of my fridge, like on the inside of the fridge. And for a second, I hallucinated that it was an unpeeled banana sitting there. What the fuck would an unpeeled banana be doing in my fridge? There's no fucking reason for that to be there. But I hallucinated that. This is a fat person problem in my brain. This is not a hormone thing. I know because I've tried every other method. It's devastating to me. It's fucking horrifying. This is literally an addiction. I probably have an addiction to food.
How many voters are current subscribers versus lapsed players? Because current players being happy is a good thing, but Jagex will need to get those lapsed players back, and ideally subscribing. Now, the vote ends November 12th. Anyone with a Jagex account can still participate, and if this works, RuneScape will become the anti-microtransaction haven. I guess a subscription-focused alternative, something that is choosing healthy profit with their players over just gouging out as much money as is humanly possible, as quick as is possible. And I think, as an example, for the whole industry, that would be amazing. It would be something for us to all rally around. But if it doesn't, if the subscription growth doesn't offset the losses, well, that is when we'll find out how much, quote, total support from their venture capital owners actually means. Because what happens when they see revenue drop? When quarterly targets get missed?
They might be really fucking mad about it and replace all of them. That's the problem.
Be quite bad, though there are at least a few reasons to suspect their new owners may not be the worst in the world. They actually seem to have a fair bit of game industry experience now brought in. They've done things with Take-Two, and, well, they even slurped up Kerbal Space Program 2. Maybe they'll try and fix it up. I don't exactly know. As for this, Jagex is betting everything on a single principle: that happy players will spend more and play more than frustrated players. And thus far, over 100,000 people.
Do you know where they probably get that from? That idea that happy players are going to spend more money? Is they probably took a look at Grinding Gear Games and Path of Exile and the limited state of microtransactions in that game, and they realized these guys are making fucking bank and everyone else is floundering. And I genuinely actually hope that RuneScape 3 becomes a good game. Fuck it, I would try it out. What you need is the Third Reich Spa. I'm going through the Third Reich Spa right now. I'm eating like I'm in a fucking concentration camp right now. And somehow it's easier than if I tried to take things at a reasonable pace. How the fuck does Guild Wars 2 keep being good? No major lag problems on World vs. World and keeps pumping expansion with no subscription. That is my reason to avoid any subscription game ever. So, I think the hyper-limited state of the pay-to-win in Guild Wars 2 and the cash shop and the fact that it's primarily focused around cosmetics and massive amounts of variety helps them out a lot. It does assist them massively. And I think their player base has faith in them, or at least used to. I don't know about after the recent expansions. I haven't looked into that. But they have faith in the idea that the game can be as good as Path of Fire is. And that keeps them around, and every now and then they're like, yeah, fuck it, I'll throw a few dollars at it, why not? And so it's kind of like you can go deep or you can go wide, right? So if you go deep, it works like this. This is your player base. These are the people spending money in your game. The large majority of your player base is never touching it. But there's an oil shake down here that's spending $2,000 every 5 seconds in your game. Or you can have a wide player base like this, and you can capture most of them because they'd be willing to throw $1 extra in it. And it might be easier to get $1 out of 1 million people than $1 million out of one person. And that's what they're aiming for. That might be the case. It's hard to say. Path of Exile has microtransactions in it. It just doesn't have loot box stuff like that treasure hunting shit. You know, you saying that, Dogrock, might actually... That makes me think of something else. They might also be moving away from all the loot box shit because they know that there's going to be a massive change in laws that might be coming down the pipeline for like the US and the EU when it comes to that, and categorizes that shit as gambling. And if they're ahead of the curve before the law is set, then they don't have to worry about it where everyone else does.
People have just said that they agree. Now, we'll just have to see if
Not
they're
bad.
right. And I'll tell you what the story is.
Wrong account. Hold on. I want to like this. Decent video. I think it's a
What you're
good
about
thing.
to hear is pretty much
I think it's better for the wider industry than what's happening in RuneScape. And unironically, if they did fresh start servers with no MTX in it, I would actually go out of my way to try RuneScape 3. I would actually try the game out on a fresh start server where there's no MTX that's ever been there. Unironically. The latest X-Pack has been pretty good. Cautiously hopeful for the future. It might be coming back. They might be going towards something good. PoE mystery boxes used to be horrible until they changed the way they worked. Well, then it's a good thing they changed them. It's a good thing they listened.
What we all would dream of a big gaming CEO saying, and it's this.
Our approach to MTX has slowly eroded the integrity of RuneScape.
Now, those are the words of Jagex CEO John Bellamy, and he admits that their monetization was actually killing the game, that players were leaving because of it, and that revenue was dropping because of that. So Jagex have done something largely unprecedented for the industry at large, but actually fairly normal for them, and fairly smart. They put it to a vote. They let 100,000 players decide the entire future of their monetization model with a single vote, albeit one that was slightly rigged, but not necessarily in a dastardly way. And what those players chose will change RuneScape forever. Back in July, RuneScape's leadership admitted something.
Wait, this is the same video. What the fuck am I doing? I already watched all of this. I think this is a really fucking great idea. I think this is fantastic. Sorry, I was thinking about the pain in my fucking ribs right now. I ultimately hope that this does change the gaming industry for the better. But I have as much faith in the gaming industry as I do in a one-legged hooker not getting taken advantage of. It's just not gonna happen. It's just, man, I'm fucking such a cynical fuck, and I love being proved wrong. I love being proved wrong. It's definitely much more stank, but in 2019, ArenaNet laid off 400 people, and Guild Wars 3 is the reason Guild Wars 2 wasn't making much money to NCSoft. Wasn't Guild Wars 2 in the financial reports by NCSoft showing one of the highest rates of return of any of the games that they've ever had? As far as I'm aware, Guild Wars 2 is like a pretty fucking solid chunk of their returns, based on the financial reports I've seen. Guild Wars 2 is a footnote to NCSoft's mobile games. That's true. Mobile game players are a completely different universe of cucks. I think that's why I think a lot of future mobile gaming, like the future of gaming, is probably going to be mobile, not because people want it to be, but because every single gaming studio is going to be like, why the fuck are we trying to make video games for these guys who want to spend money once when we can just go and find little Timmy who's got their mom's credit card and just fucking put them in irrecoverable debt for the rest of their life, making some dog shit phone game. Do you know how bad phone games are? Holy fuck. Oh man, my wife did this today. Actually, she showed me this one mobile game on like this tablet. So I picked up like a secondhand tablet for my kid, and she uses it for educational stuff. But my wife got curious, and she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna download like a mobile game that can be played on this tablet for kids. It's supposed to be educational. It teaches them about animals, right? This is a cat. This is a dog. This is a cow. This is a chicken." Do you know what happened? It's supposed to be an animal rescue game where you like rescuing animals and like helping them grow up and find new homes and stuff like that. 1 hour into playing this tablet game, an ad popped up in the middle of the screen. There was a timer at the top of the screen. There was a crying puppy right here. And the timer was counting down, and there was like a sentence here saying, "Do you want to save this animal or they disappear forever?" And then it's like there's a button next to it that says save the animal, and it takes you into a cash shop where you pay like $5. And to be honest with you, that's exceptional for how much fucking money they're going to earn stealing money from kids. But do you know what they missed out on? What they should have had was they should have had the crying puppy over here. The timer shouldn't exist. It should be a rope that ties to the dog. And there's just a blender at the bottom here. And the dog is slowly being lowered down towards the blender. And if you don't give them money, the blender turns on and just... I bet that makes so much fucking money off of kids doing that. It's so bad, and it can get worse. They can get so much more manipulative with that shit. And I think the only reason that they don't is because they know they would be farming negative attention from people if they did that. Holy fuck, it was so bad. This dog, oh man, it's like this dog was crying, like making like yelping noises, like it was being fucking electrocuted by her son while the screen was active. And there's like a ticking sound, like you know, with the clock tower jumping puzzle in Guild Wars 2. There's like a ticking sound as the timer goes down, and I'm like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. How many kids have paid money with their mom's credit card because of this fucking game? And you know what the fucked up part is? The game is directly integrated into Google Pay. So you press one button. You press one button, and it saves the dog. And you know what? The only reason I know that is because we don't hook up Google Pay to anything in my house. And when we hit that button, it said, I'm sorry, you've got to link your Google Pay account to this for instant transactions. How devious is that? That's so fucking evil. It was actually impressive levels of evil. I was so goddamn impressed with how mad that was. And what the fuck is this that you sent me? Every hour, and then stop abusing them. What the fuck, Hassan? What is this? Yeah, this is it. This was basically the ad. Oh, I gotta turn this down. This is gonna get copyrighted. I bet this has got copyrighted music. Yeah, it is. Yep. Yep, look at all those crying animals. Yeah, let me fix the audio for you. There you go. That's better. Look at this. Look how fucking manipulative this shit is. This is how you get money out of people. Right here. This is how you do it. These animals are gonna die unless you give us money. Please. Look how sad this cat is. This shit is how you really yank money out of people. And you know people love their animals. This is exactly how you yank money out of people. This is how you get him. This is how you catch him off guard. Sad animals and shitty music. And then you just replay that ad nauseum. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's the winning strategy. What the What the fuck is wrong with you? Super Spliff, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not usually the type of guy to say, but your stream got posted in a Discord server. I swear to God, if this is another one of those bot scams, I'm gonna be really fucking annoyed. Private Kitter. Okay. I'll let you guys decide. Do we go down this rabbit hole? Do we go down this rabbit hole? No. Nope. I'm leaving this in your hands. Paul, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's looking like a trap. Good morning. Pregnant Braham has been a thing for a while. It's a trap, don't. I'm sorry, buddy, but it's looking like a trap. And I'm a fucking idiot. So I fuck up, so I trust my chat more than I trust myself. So I'm not going to click that link. That seems fucking suspicious. And I've already had to deal with a bunch of crypto scams, so I'm going to be giving that one a skip pull. If that's actually a real legitimate link, then sorry. Sorry. I'll find a way to do it on a secondary Discord on a shadow account so that it doesn't accidentally deep six my fucking server if that's actually a real link. But until such a time, I'm not going to touch that because I've been such a fucking idiot when it comes to safety digitally. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Also, I have no idea why someone would be posting my Discord links or a link to my stream when I'm a fucking animal. If anything, it's probably so people can shit on me, so that, which is fair. And I'll let you have your shit fit at me. That's good. Right, now, before we play some Guild Wars 2, before we get back into the Living World seasons, I wanted to see what another new player to Guild Wars 2 has had to say. Another one. Another one. I should let people know you're live. I don't think that's a good idea, if I'm being honest. Right, I don't think it's good to like post links in other people's Discords because I feel like it's kind of just annoying to those people. And if they were really gonna find their way to the deep recesses of this fucking stream somewhere out there, they would find their way here. Another one is now playing Guild Wars 2. Now, for anyone who doesn't know Nice Gaming, I've had no interactions with this man directly, but I'm really impressed by Nice Gaming because he's kind of like our token guy. He's like Obama of MMOs, right? It's just a bunch of old white guys, and then Nice Gaming is there for no reason. He's just
There's
like,
a female
he breaks the
Gooner
mold.
Gotcha game called Love in Deep Space. It targets the emotional shit and parasocial aspect for women that gets them hooked and is super predatory.
Very nice.
What makes them a fucking genius is that they added in a built-in cycle tracker so you can input your menstrual cycle into the game, and whatever husbando you pretend is fucking you through the use of a cucumber will remind you of your cycle. The company is a fucking genius for targeting a niche no other Otomi games considered.
That's so fucking smart. That is genius. Look, a woman will read books where cows fuck them, right? Woman will read books where cows are fucking them. So, a video game with that directly integrated? Holy shit. That's like one level below selling 40-year-old women who've been divorced twice and can't find a man, selling them wine bottles in the shape of cats. That's so fucking genius. Oh my god. That's brilliant. Nice Gaming, wasn't he the guy that got bullied off the internet because he criticized one game? I don't think so. I don't think that was Nice Gaming. I wouldn't know any of Nice Gaming's dramas. I've watched a few of his videos. I haven't seen him get in trouble with anyone. I think he generally does a pretty decent job. He knows how to play the game and be like, you know, do things the right way, unlike me. But no, I don't know any dramas about him. I would severely doubt he's ever been involved in any dramas. I don't think he's been bullied off of anything as far as I'm aware. Now, before we watch this, what is this? My boyfriend is AI. What? 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 I can hear cocksuckers already. Cocksuckers. Oh my god. That's such a fucking brilliant. Oh my god. Oh, cocksuckers. That is the most. That's like, you know, like in the past when like black people had it real bad in like like slavery and shit, and if like a white woman started having sex with a black dude, they called it like you were like an N-word lover. This is the modern version of that. A cogsucker. Holy shit. The next woman that I meet who's dating an AI boyfriend, and I know a few of them, I'm gonna call them a cogsucker. And they're gonna fucking hate me for it. I'm gonna be so happy about it. My boyfriend is AI is a whole can of worms worthy of its own stream, not a tangent to drift off to. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll keep this open. And maybe on Monday we'll dig through this because this seems like fucking gold. Oh my god, I can't believe that exists. Holy shit. God damn, people are already fucking the robots and we don't even have the physical models yet. That's beautiful. You know, we'll keep that open. We'll do a deep dive on that on one stream. I like that idea. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Right, anyway. Let's see what another new player thinks about Guild Wars 2. Let's see what Nice Gaming has to say. As far as I'm aware, I think the last thing I saw about Nice Gaming is that he's working for Ashes of Creation. So maybe he wanted to take a break and play a good game for once, actually.
Most underrated MMORPGs that we have in the genre.
Yes, it is.
Even though it's over 13 years old, the MMO has managed to become even more popular as of late due to a variety of factors. The recent rise of Guild Wars 2 came at a time when the MMO genre needed it the most, so I decided to give the game a try and check out the new player experience, and after 120 hours, I'm glad to
the new player experience. Please don't tell me he liked the core gameplay experience, or otherwise I'm gonna have to disregard everything that he says if he liked the core experience. Please tell me you got to Zaitan and you fucking lost your mind. Please. It's the only respectable opinion.
To share my adventure with you. So hello gamers, it's Nice, and I hope all you MMO refugees are having a nice day. Today we'll be discussing a secret.
Oh yeah, all these digital Mexicans are hopping into Guild Wars 2 now. It's Guild Wars 2's turn to get gang raped by the WoW players, and then they're gonna leave a month later because they're gonna be there for a little while. I think maybe Shobek. I've seen some clips from Shobek playing Guild Wars 2 now, and I think he's gonna have a great time, and I think he's gonna build a huge community inside of Guild Wars 2. That Arrow Lee guy that I knew nothing about, I took a little bit of a look into him. He's gonna be fine. I think there are very few WoW players who are going to be able to stick it through Guild Wars 2 and have a good time. I think he left already. He already left? Oh my god. They're already leaving. Jesus Christ, I can't believe it. Holy fuck. Shows what I know. Holy shit. I can't believe it. They're already gone? Damn, flash in the pan. Fuck me.
Really amazing MMO, Guild Wars 2, and why there is so much hype right now. First, I want to thank all of you for 20k subs. Truly means a lot.
Yeah, well done.
If you're interested in more content like this, be sure to subscribe and leave a like on the video as it helps others to find it. With that out the way, let's get into it.
You see, that's what I mean. Look at this image. Look at this image. This is why I call him the Obama of MMOs. We're all just old, balding, middle-aged white guys, and then there's this guy with the fucking good fade on the side of the head, a solid beard. What the fuck? God damn it, Obama. Leave us old white people alone. This guy is our token. This guy, when we talk about diversity in MMOs, he's the first name that comes up because we're like, please don't call us racist, please, I promise we have nice gaming, please.
Subscribe and leave a like on the video as it helps others to find it. With that out the way, let's get into it. Yes.
Hold on, Arrow Lee's staying, and Sony seem to enjoy the game. Okay, so Shobek's saying there's too much going on for him. Understandable. There's a lot going on in Guild Wars 2. And it's like, I feel like the learning curve, especially since Shobek's a PvP player, the learning curve for Guild Wars 2 for any fucking PvP player kind of works like this, where you're learning the game, and it kind of works like this. And then to get to the tryhards, there's like a chasm you have to cross to get there. And this gap of knowledge is so fucking huge between you and everyone who's been playing this game for the last 10 years that it feels near impossible. It feels so fucking difficult to catch up on that. I know that was my first impression of playing a lot of PvP in Guild Wars 2. Also, fuck Deadeyes. Deadeyes were destroying me. Holy shit, every single PvP match. Spawn, die. Spawn, die. Non-stop.
What a lovely world. I think this would make for a great thumbnail. And wait, what's that? Is that coming from?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
okay.
There you go.
Anyways, Guild Wars 2 released way back in 2012, making it into the rare club of MMOs to see a decade of live service. The MMO has seen a huge influx of returning players.
This is the table you get the COVID debuff at. I remember this.
And new players alike. The timing of this influx, or resurgence if you will, was quite a blessing for developer ArenaNet. Because you see, Guild Wars 2 just recently released its expansion Visions of Eternity October 28th of 2025. However, not only was there an expansion, but also on October 28th, MMO New World, at the height of its popularity after quite a
wait, hold on. Shobek thinks he's a PvP player. He isn't. He is a classic WoW PvPer that's like scraping the barrel of PvP. It doesn't actually matter whether he is a PvP player or not. It matters how entertaining he can be regardless of what happens around him, and he's got that. He's got that sauce. He's got that spice. If he sucked at PvP, but he still made it entertaining for people, then he's doing something right.
Comeback via the launch of Season 10 announced it will be shutting down eventually, having given its...
Of course he's playing a fucking Guardian. Of course he is. God damn it.
Last major update. This news came as a shock to many and left a lot of people MMO homeless. The state of the MMO genre is as bleak as ever, with the most popular and stable MMOs all being 10 years or older, MMOs shutting down constantly or never even getting out of development, or some that just stay in alpha or stay in early access forever, years from release. It's just kind of getting old, you know? New World players wouldn't be the only...
It's getting fucking exhausting, and it's gonna keep happening. The beatings will continue until morale improves. It's going to keep happening to every single new MMORPG until they learn their fucking lesson about how to not over-monetize their trash piece of shit game, not fucking under-dev it, leave it full of bugs, and actually keep their promises and follow through. And it's going to keep happening. Next MMO, everyone's in there for a week, and then they're like, I'm kind of done. Fuck this. You know what we need? We need MMORPGs to go back to the idea of no one's playing the alpha, you get like a week to play the beta as like a little taste, and then the full game releases. That's what needs to happen. This whole bullshit where you're paying like $50 to play an alpha, or $500, or $200, or the price keeps on changing, or you're buying pretend skins that don't actually exist yet in game, all of that needs to die. All of it.
MMO refugees flocking to Guild Wars 2. A lot of creators and players from other MMOs would soon find this gem of an MMO hidden in plain sight. For those who aren't aware, I was a part of that crowd that essentially was left without a main live MMO once New World shut down, or planned its shutdown. Not only have I played it for a lot of hours, it was a...
Is Nice Gaming... Was he primarily focused on New World? Really? It's been a while since I checked in on him. Ashes. Why MMO PvP struggle? Monster Hunter Wilds. Dune, which is not an MMO. Ashes. Monster Hunter. Juggernaut. Ashes. Dune again. Monster Hunter, which is not an MMO. Ashes. Chrono Odyssey. Monster Hunter. Ashes. Elder Scrolls. Ashes. General video. Ashes. No, ESO. New World. Ashes. New World. Ashes. New World. New World. Back on Ashes. I think it seems like he just hopped back into New World, started having a good time, and then they shut that shit down. MMOs will suck till the Gaben Cube comes out. I don't even think the Gabe Cube can save it. If I'm being honest. I think MMOs, it's going to come down to the devs saving it. As good as the Gabe Cube is, it's not good enough to save MMOs on its own. How was my VOD? Should I add dubstep? I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, Filter. I've actually got it on a note, as a link sitting on my PC, along with 5 other videos I want to watch. But also, yes, you should definitely add in the sounds of someone farting through, of an elephant farting through a microphone. That would be a really good idea. That Kickstarter train already crashed and burned. I won't pay shit until it fully released. I think a bunch of Steam players are about to have a bad time playing the Alpha 2, paying $50 to playtest the game. But I suppose we're gonna see. We're gonna see based on the reviews. I wonder, you can review... No, you can review an alpha game on Steam. So we're gonna see that real fucking quickly, whether that goes bad. To be fair, the way you play Guild Wars 2 is also isn't an MMO. You treat it more like a platformer with mild co-op elements. The appeal of MMOs is that you can hang around with other people. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 exactly the way you're meant to play an MMO, which is I am still on the learning curve of trying to figure out how the game works. Every now and then I've played with other people. I've played on a second account where I've played a lot more with other people than I have on my primary account. I'm focusing primarily on the story and developing my character, getting him to the point where I can play with other people at some kind of level playing field. But I'm still in the learning phase of Guild Wars 2. It's a very long learning phase, and I kind of enjoy it.
Admittingly one of my favorite MMOs, and I've done a lot of content for it. And while the timing of its shutdown aligning with a new Guild Wars 2 expansion seemed to be a flicker of light in the dark, I don't think this was the only factor. Because you see, Guild Wars 2 is a free-to-play game, making it easily among the most accessible MMO
Core gameplay experience is free, not the rest of it.
RPGs. Not having to pay a box cost or a sub fee just to see if it's good and fits you makes this game very attractive to new players. There are optional expansions, but these provide a lot of content and can be bundled for a good price typically. In fact, I now own 4 of the expansions myself. As a new player, you never really feel...
You better fucking own Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. You better own the best ones. I'm saying that without having played any other further expansions. I just don't know how it gets better than Path of Fire, if I'm being honest.
Pressured into buying the expansion outside of risking your timed rent amount expiring, but the game being free, I didn't really second guess forking out some cash for an expansion personally. And for the sake of this video, I want to show an average new player experience and what you can expect. So aside from the Raptor that came with the expansion.
Okay. Again, this is my biggest problem with Guild Wars 2. The core gameplay experience is so dog shit in comparison to everything else. The only thing that holds the core gameplay experience together is the general gameplay of the characters. If they fixed up the core gameplay experience, I'm willing to bet they would have more people who jump into the game, play the game, and are then willing to spend money on an expansion or two. But the bounce rate of Guild Wars 2 of new players, I think it gets fucked up by the fact that the core gameplay experience just ruins it. I think if they fix that genuinely, I think they would have way more new players willing to try out Guild Wars 2 if they just fixed that core gameplay experience. But they just refuse to do that, and they're never going to do it.
Expansion and weapon master training, I'll try to show my new player experience and a free-to-play experience. Something else I want to quickly mention is that I'm not sure how many MMOs have the ease of entry into PvP that Guild Wars 2 has. You can literally log into the game and perhaps 20 minutes or less, you're able to try the PvP arenas or, just go look at your build on an even playing field. Not only that, but your full class kit is instantly unlocked with all 3 specialization slots, including elite specialization slots if you own the correlating expansion tied to it.
And there's the latest sale, but the problem is that if the core gameplay experience just isn't as good, you're not going to try out the other hero class, like the other fucking builds. You're not going to bother buying the expansion if you're not having a good time in the game.
Is huge, as it doesn't matter if you've progressed your character in the open world, and your gear also seems to be scaled with everyone else's. So for you MMO PvP enjoyers, this is a great way to test things out and test what your full future kit / build will be like. But I'm getting ahead of myself and there's a lot to discuss, so let's begin our adventure. I originally tried this MMO back in 2022, and honestly, I never gave it a fair shot, only putting in less than 10 hours before calling it quits. And why did I quit so early?
See? That's exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Biggest problem with Guild Wars 2. People play it for 10 hours and they're like, why the fuck am I doing this? Right there.
Well, I hope you'll learn from my mistake, but my advice is to never use your level boost. Maybe for alts, but as a new player, don't use level boost.
Yes,
this seems so obvious in hindsight, but the expansion bundle I purchased back then came with level boost. I thought I should use them in order to properly try the PvP because I was unaware of how things work, And when it came to PvE, I did maybe just a couple of the story cutscenes, and then I just jetted off to see the PvP after using my boost, and this was just a huge mistake admitting.
Yeah, you're gonna have no fucking idea what's going on then. You're gonna be so lost if you do that. I own all the expansions yet haven't played past core, as I was burned out and left, started a new character and committing to playing through it. I did play it for ages on initial release and had multiple 80s. So you've probably burned out because core burns you out in a way that the expansions don't. I can't believe I'm saying this. This is such a fucking cope line. This is such a hilarious meme of a thing to say, but it keeps getting better later. Guild Wars 2 unironically is the game that gets better later. And core gameplay experience feels like such a fucking slog in comparison to everything else that happens after you hit max level.
I felt I had no reason to do the main story, and sure, there was new stories that came with my expansions, but would I even know what was going on in those, and would I appreciate it? I spent my only 10 hours played inside the PvP mist area, and honestly, I had only robbed myself of a great experience that I would eventually have in today's video. Upon returning as essentially a new player, I made a rule not to use level boost and to hit max level, which is 80, naturally. Something about this open world is just breathtaking. This is perhaps the most dynamic world I've ever experienced in an MMO, or maybe a game in general. Not that I played every MMO or game, obviously, but I've never felt so rewarded and immersed in my surroundings in an online environment. Not only do you get XP for exploring and discovering new areas and waypoints, but the world truly responds to player activity. There's a main storyline with full-on voice acting, none of that horrible,
and it's the worst piece of the story,
obvious AI voice acting that's going into almost every game these days. Even Random NPCs and villagers have unique voice dialogue. The story actually surprised me, but as I mentioned, I was more enticed by the open world quest and all the open world events. Each area has a...
Yeah, the dynamic events are fucking amazing. Unironically, I think the hard quests are the most boring part of the game to try and complete because they feel so static and unalive in comparison to everything else. And what's fucked up to say about that is this right here is the standard exclamation mark quest of every other MMORPG out there. It's the same fucking thing that you see in every other MMO. And it makes me so disinterested in doing hard quests. It gets better later once the sunk cost fallacy kicked in. Not really, not for me at least. Hard quests are the number one newbie burnout case. And I think I know why. I think people burn out on the hard quests because they feel like they have to do them, then that's how the story progress, or at least that's how their character's supposed to progress and level up, because every other MMORPG has psyoped them into believing that that's what you're supposed to do. Right? There's two problems. On one hand, Guild Wars 2 throws so much shit at you initially that it's overwhelming. And on the other hand, there are so many different things to do outside of the fucking hard quests that you just never learn about. And so if you've been an MMO player who's been playing WoW or been playing Rift or been playing like another like static quest MMORPG, you immediately default to believing this is how you quest and level up. And that's just going to make it a really boring experience.
A heart symbol with various objectives you can do to help out the people in that area. This could come in the form of killing enemies, finding them hiding in bushes, delivering goods, throwing snowballs, shoveling something, drinking ale, or literally the most random things you can think of. And all the while...
Here's the thing, right? So you say that some of the hard quests are okay for the first time, but you don't want to do them more than once. The problem is the largest majority of the hard quests are the same thing. You're doing the same quest. Kill something or go walk up to objects and press F. That's what you're doing. Eternally. And that gets bland real fucking fast. And what makes the hard quests feel even worse is the fact that the dynamic events feel better. The fact that you get to see some alteration in the world around you, that the situation changes, that there's exploration to do, that there are like waypoints that you've got to go and find, that there's those floating maps you got to go look at. For the really, really sicked up, fucked in the head masochistic people, they've even got the jumping puzzles. Like if you didn't get enough abuse as a child, there's that. At launch, I did map completion on 3 different characters. I still have 2 sitting in the bank. Jesus Christ. I have no interest in doing map completion at this current point in time. I'm just basically doing whatever the fuck I find interesting. After my first level 80 character, I've always boosted my characters. After that, I always thought the leveling was a chore. And the main activity is the map exploration. And ironically, I'm not surprised by that. I really think Guild Wars 2 needed to keep 20 levels like Guild Wars 1, or they need to just increase the XP gain by 10 times. I don't think that. I think that what they needed to do is they need to refine down the main questline story of the core gameplay experience to the point that you can get from level 1 to level 80 just doing the main questline story and nothing else. And then if you want to do it a different way, then you can go 1 to 80 in any other way imaginable. But I can understand why someone would only want to ever play through the core gameplay experience once and then just boost the fuck out of characters, because it'll drive you insane if you keep doing it. I know, because I did it over 8 times. I did the core gameplay experience 8 times, leveling up the fucking slow way so that I could double check all the things that I put into the video that I made about Guild Wars 2, and it was excruciating at some point. It was so much worse than everything else I've experienced in Guild Wars 2. Particularly the ending with the Zaitan fight.
While this is going on, a random world event can occur right next to you, and these are very rewarding. The world is truly dynamic, and it seemed like if players ignore a hostile situation or like fail an event, then it could affect that area. So like basically making it so that you can't fast travel there, and maybe it changes the event that happens or the NPCs that spawn there or something like that. It's one of those small touches as I leveled that actually felt huge. And speaking of huge, it's a very huge map. And
it is a decent sized map. This is also another thing. It's a decent sized map. Not as big as Azeroth, but it is a decent sized map. New maps give you hard quest progression tokens for doing dynamic events on the map, so you can do that and progress hearts. That's a good idea. That should be implemented in the core gameplay as well. They could add that to the core maps if it was a wallet currency, but not an item. No need to clutter the inventory more. Yes. If it wasn't an item and it was an actual currency that you could then go just hand in to get rid of some of the hard quests, that would be great.
Trust me, Guild Wars 2 veterans, this is all I've really explored thus far, so I know I barely scratched the surface, but even to me right now, having seen as little as I've seen, I'm like, yeah, this world must be very huge. As I mentioned, I went to do a free-to-play experience and do just the base game zones, however. Some of the areas in this video I had to venture to progress the story, but most I just happen to find by just choosing a direction and just going exploring. And I love that the map isn't revealed to you and that you have to really just find certain pathways or find your way to the next location, or you don't really know how much is really out there for you.
That was disgusting. That was sickening. I don't know. Let's see if you could spot this. What's wrong with the scene right here? What's wrong with this? Sickening. Made me nearly throw up in my mouth. Why is everyone obsessed with trying this game out in Fortnite mode? God damn it. Why? You're playing a melee character. God damn it. Every time. They can't help themselves. Cop runs over man and lies about it. Yeah, no, I'll watch that another day, Jimmy. I want to stay focused on Guild Wars 2 now.
Find your way to the next
Especially
location,
since that's
or
where I'm
you don't
heading
really
next.
know how much is really out there for you.
Also,
I
are you
tried a couple of
surprised?
classes like the Thief you see here, but would eventually settle on Guardian as it was more my style that I typically play in MMOs. However, on my Thief, I got it to 45, and I ran into this funny quest where I actually had to become a pig in order to burrow for my objective.
I don't want to hear shit about him playing a thief, okay? And getting that one to the highest. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it, okay?
And it's cool.
Leave
to see
Obama
cyclists
alone.
like this that were everywhere. And most of you guys know, I'm not exactly known for being a questing enjoyer. Me have PvP brain, me strong. But no, in all seriousness, I was genuinely impressed that the side quests and stories actually had me hooked and wanting to do them. I'd make a guardian and begin finally progressing my story after spending most of my time exploring and doing zone events, as the story seemed to be the most efficient way to level from my findings. After this quest, I would go take on a world boss solo, aside from some help at the end.
I remember the schlong worm.
The boss felt challenging at the time and really forced me to learn to roll its attacks, or else I'd be severely punished. I'd continue exploring, and trust me, you'll hear that a lot in this video, but I like coming across these little map pieces here as they give you a little cinematic of the area whilst also giving you some much needed XP.
This downturn moment with those maps actually feels pretty good. That it actually makes you admire the scenery. This does actually feel pretty good.
I was 28 now and came across this rift barrier. Not knowing what I was getting myself into, I decided to participate by catching these shards that were shooting out of it, and then you take them and you bring them over to the rift to cause damage to it. After its destruction, a rift portal would open, and well, I don't think I'm supposed to be soloing these things, especially at my level. However, I survived, but my DPS was far from efficient, as you can see in the background. I did get lucky though.
The fact that you can do this though, by yourself, when playing a Guardian, does mean something. I bought a bunch of the pig transformation item after that hard quest. Gonna convince a friend that my character has a curse to turn into a pig each night in game. Do it. Do it. Then convince them that if they don't suck you off in real life, it'll never go away. And you really need it. Please, please do it because we're friends.
Apparently these events are happening elsewhere, and other players completed it, and thus, the cavalry, aka people with actual DPS, arrived. We would eventually actually complete the event. No spoilers, but I was kinda caught off guard by what followed.
There we go. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. Jump. Nope. No, get the fuck out of there. Time to leave. Yeah, time to leave.
So yeah, I had no idea that was going to damage me, and I made a mad dash to the exit portal. This portal, after a load screen, would land me in the middle of nowhere.
The fact this randomly happens in Guild Wars 2, that's what makes it fun. That's why hard quests suck by comparison. Guardian is not busted anymore. No, it's not busted for a little while before it goes back to being busted.
Silly me, I thought it would put me where I came in at. So I was just left to explore in this frozen wasteland. I did find a cool little world boss nearby where I loaded in, so there were some other players there and it was really convenient. Some easy
Hold on, Warcraft maps feel worse because you get a big unwelcome FU for going anywhere you're not supposed to. I think it's not so much an FU as it's a different design philosophy. It's more like you're not ready to go to the zone yet, and then when you can go to the zone, it's meaningful. Right, so it's kind of like a motivation for you to keep pushing forward so that you can eventually get to that zone. That, at least that's the first feeling I got when I was playing a warrior and I'd managed to work my way to Darkshore. And then I moved towards Ashenvale and I wasn't ready for Ashenvale. And it felt really good getting a fucking knocked down and then being like, okay, I'm not ready for that zone yet. I think it's a different design philosophy that we're using. And I think certain design philosophies are going to annoy more people than others. So like in WoW, it's going to be irritating that you're, quote, not supposed to be there. But on the other hand, in Guild Wars 2, the fact that you can go anywhere at all times at any point that you feel like can also be pretty frustrating because it can make people feel like certain parts of the map are meaningless. Like there's no challenge towards getting somewhere.
XP, and this would level us up to level 29. After hitting level 30 in that area, I was able to continue the story, which for the most part had level requirements about every 10 or so levels if I recall. The times where I wasn't high enough to level to finish the story, I didn't feel bad. However, it was never really like, oh man, I gotta go sit in the corner killing mobs for XP. No, I was exploring a rich and dynamic, eventful world and naturally leveling from it. Every couple of levels, I would, however, test builds in the PvP mist zone or do some PvP arenas, and this helped get me my PvP.
PvP did feel so fucking good though, when I tried it for the first time. I sucked ass at PvP, but I still wanted to keep going.
So I wasn't just spamming dial.
This is like this right here. PvP for me is such, it's a void I will disappear down one day. One day, when I've done every other piece of content in Guild Wars 2, I know for a fact that every now and then I'm still gonna log in just to do some PvP.
Dialogue options, just thinking about leveling all day. The PvP felt really fun. I'm an action combat enjoyer, but man, this is some great tab combat, and the action camera also felt great for those interested. And honestly, it has a lot of great quality of life settings with the camera and the targeting and things like that. An underrated feature of this game is definitely the underwater combat. It's actually very impressive. You get a different skill bar and combat while in the water as well. It adds.
You will be 80 and this game will not exist anymore. Well, then I'll at least have died happy.
An entire new layer to the world and map while providing unforeseen verticality. I didn't get to experience it, but I just know there's a cool dungeon or a cool map where like almost everything is underwater, including a final boss, and I can't wait to experience that. And I honestly hope it's in the World v World PvP zone. Another little thing I like discovering were those hero challenges scattered everywhere throughout the zones, mini challenges or fights to reward the player.
By the way, I'm still mad at ArenaNet for abandoning underwater combat. It's such a cool fucking concept. The way they've built it out, that you've got your own unique weapon, that you've got a rebreather and shit. I'm still mad at them for that. I'm still upset that that's like abandoned away.
Haven't really felt overwhelmed by any of them thus far, to be honest, but I like that each one has been entirely different from the last. At level 34, I would do my first dungeon. I was with a fellow new player I found via the game's in-game LFG tool. It was perfect as neither of us was overpowered.
Oh, I remember this dungeon.
And it was both of our first time. It was a decent beginner dungeon and we succeeded on our first try. I was now level 39 and continuing the adventure. I'd start my day easy, just, you know, swimming, catching some crabs under the water, and this was a fun area quest, but then I'd run into a very tough world boss. After attempting him solo, I got my ass whooped, but then I came back with a vengeance, and I'm gonna admit, this fight was about 15 minutes solo. I'm not gonna show you all that, so, you know, just enjoy this quick.
This is the problem. Again, core gameplay experience, biggest problem. A lot of the combat, it feels so flaky because you've got all these cool abilities and most of it doesn't do anything. And then every now and then you'll come across an actual challenge and then it feels good. But the fact that a lot of the combat feels like popcorn in the core gameplay experience, where it just feels like, yeah, of course I'm going to murder these people with zero risk to myself, and they're barely going to touch my health bar. Makes it feel like they've got a really good gameplay loop that they just put a pile of shit on top of. A lot of the enemies, a lot of the things you defeat feel meaningless. That's the issue here. And then you fight something like this and you're like, oh damn, okay, now I've got to pay attention. And the game has like continually like Pavlov dogged you into this idea that you can just slap fucking buttons and be fine. This is why people are still dumb enough to think that they can play Elementalist, because you play it through the core gameplay experience taking no damage. And then you try and do something real and you're fucked.
Quick little
and that's every MMO, yes. That is every MMO, but that doesn't excuse it in Guild Wars 2 either.
Bit of it, but I mean, come on, I'm just a support tank. At level 42, I continued the story. However, I took a quick break and logged into my level 80 Necromancer to get my Weapon Master training, which only took like an hour of expansion story. Weapon Master training would allow for me to test weapons on my build I normally have access to once I'm level 80 and equip a certain elite special.
Wait, everything in the core that is challenging got patched in later. That's even worse.
For what this expansion or whatever this upgrade did is let me, you know, not have to wait until 80. I'd switch back to my main, and now I'm 50 after.
Just get good. That's how you play Elemental. No, this is how you play Elementalist, right? This is exactly how you play Elementalist, right? Before you even touch Guild Wars 2.
Hey, from complain to fame to the back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So the first way, this is how you learn to play Elementalist in Guild Wars 2, is first you got to be born Asian, right? Second, you've got to have your parents beat the fuck out of you every day of your life. Third, you become a grandmaster pianist. And when you can play this piece of music perfectly, when you can play this perfectly with no flaws, then you can be an Elementalist. Okay? What you don't actually know about this video is he's just tapping all the abilities on an Elementalist right there. And you see it starts off slow, and you think you're fine. And then it just keeps getting worse. There you go. There. Now you're doing 1/4 the DPS of everyone else in the raid. Okay, there you see now he's picking up pace. He's hitting about 1/3 of the DPS of everyone else. Right, he's picking up pace now. Now everything's on cooldown. Now he's spamming chat. What the fuck's wrong with you people? That's how you play Elementalist. When you can do that perfectly, then you can get to about 1/2 the DPS of everyone else.
For some story progress.
But you'll probably die first.
At level 51, I finally found me an underwater hero challenge, and I was very curious if these even existed.
That's just the downstate rotation. Exactly. Wait, isn't that how you normally play Elementalist? You get knocked down and then you start playing the game?
At 54, I came across a huge boss event, and this must have been like valuable or a tough boss, because this was the most people I've seen in one area. I see a lot of people in towns, don't get me wrong, like I see people in towns constantly, like everywhere, but this was the most I've seen at one world event. I bet it gets even crazier in the non-base game zones. I must say, throughout my entire...
I don't know if it gets crazy in the non-base game zones. I haven't seen that many people, you know, just flying around Heart of Thorns, aside from some of the meta events. Or Path of Fire, come to think of it.
Entire playthrough, I never had an instance of bad lag or performance, no matter where I was or how many people were around. Like, things were really smooth. I was now level 60, and here I do one of the most fun story missions where I was essentially in god mode with a new set of unique skills as I slayed what appeared to be an endless horde and then this boss right here. Then at level 61, I got to use this turret here, which was fun, and honestly there's a lot of cool little unique interactables like ballistas and interactables that you'll use.
Oh my god, this guy's a genius. I never thought about using those turrets like that. I never thought about using them in Fortnite mode. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. How did I never think to use these things in Fortnite mode? Oh, shit. That must have made this so much easier.
Like one time for one quest that you'll find in the open world, random catapults and stuff like that. Hell, even a shovel you pick up off the floor gives you a unique skill bar. One story mission had me like using a plasma rifle. It's just little stuff like that that when developers put time into it, I think it's just one of those small touches you gotta appreciate. I had also been salvaging most of the gear I find as I leveled.
Did you know Fortnite mode existed at the time? Yes, and I probably forgot how. Like, right now I'm actually failing to remember how to activate Fortnite mode. Probably for the best.
As apparently these give you these essences of luck to consume, and I eventually caught on to that. And it's
look, there's a reason I don't play FPS games. It's because I suck ass.
Helped me get over 50% magic find thus far, which I think increases my chances of good loot drops if I recall. So I don't know what the average magic find is, if this is good or not, but it felt good to hit 50% just while leveling. I was salvaging pretty much everything. I think I stopped selling to the vendor around maybe level 10 or so. And I would like to take a moment and say, I can see why this game feels overwhelming to some at first, as it's over a decade of content and maps, and there's so many systems and things to do. And honestly,
yeah, there's a ton of shit that this game throws at you. By the way, there was an underwater combat in PvP, but they removed it. I've heard about it. I think I've seen the exact video you just linked, Edward. Yes, yeah, I've seen this. I think it is a massive L that they didn't come back and just keep on working on underwater combat. I think they could have done a good job with it. I think they could still go back and make underwater combat amazing. But that's just not a focus for them.
I've likely not even seen more than half that's available or half that's like, you know, here to offer, as I'm sure the expansions may have more things for me to dig into, obviously, right? Entire new systems and stories and pieces of content, in-game loops. And as far as the story, while I admittingly skipped over a lot of the dialogue, I made sure to listen to some of it so that I was aware of what's going on, and of course paid attention, as a lot of the story has you make
He did that so he didn't die of a stroke.
Critical decisions for your character. Something that is so underrated is indeed the level scaling of the open world. Being able to be 66 like here, but still revisit zones I may have missed or skipped over while still having some sort of threat. So I'm not just going there, you know, one shot in god mode and trivializing the content, you know, not really being rewarded for being there via exploration or quests that I do in the area. I ventured into this area at level 66 that I had never been in, but it's a level 5 area that I apparently was supposed to have visited, and the mobs there scaled accordingly. This is the same reason that it didn't really matter what level I was at certain points while completing the story mode. Even at level 25, some level 10 missions felt challenging that I couldn't just steamroll the story bosses, you know? A truly great game design. I love when devs find ways to keep old zones or old content relevant in an MMO years later. Well, fast forward some leveling later, and well, it finally happened. I had finally made up for my level boosting sin, and we hit level 80 while killing these zombies during this world event randomly. This moment felt good, and I finally got my 3rd specialization slot. This was by...
Now, you see, he did the right thing. He didn't focus on the story, and he didn't go through the Zaitan fight. There's too little time here for him to have focused at all on the Zaitan fight. That was smart. This is why Obama's better than us.
By far my favorite leveling experience in any MMO. And it's unfortunate that many will just skip it due to the boost likely like I did. And I'm sure this video was nostalgic for a lot of you, but seeing this world as a new player was, dare I say, revitalizing. This MMO is great, and I think I can potentially make this my new MMO home. I'm hoping to PvP more as well as really see the true endgame, as I'm told hitting 80 is just getting started. I still don't have a flying mount. I still have so many expansion stories, living world stories, zones to see, builds to test, dungeons to do.
Don't do the Zaitan
ERP
fight,
to
skip
try,
that.
Raids to see, world v world PvP, ranked arena, tournaments, and so much more. This truly is an underrated MMO. I'm not sure why it hasn't been super popular or a household name like the World of
It's because of the core gameplay experience. Hands down, it's the core gameplay experience.
Warcrafts or Final Fantasy 14s of the world. Either way, I highly recommend you try this MMO, and I'm truly enjoying it. If you liked the video, please click the like button as it helps others to find it, and if you haven't done so, now's a good time to make sure you're subscribed. Thank you to all of our YouTube channel members here on screen. If you would like to help support the channel, becoming a YouTube channel member is a great and consistent way to do so. Let me know if you enjoyed the video and want to see more Guild Wars 2 content, or do a follow-up on the experience after level 80. I still have a lot to do, so the adventure isn't over. Thank you.
You know, the devs said the Zaitan fight took them time and a lot of patience and skill. It would also take me a lot of patience to shoot a piss beam at a dragon at a distance and then it falls out the sky and that's it. That would have taken me a lot of fucking patience for me to say, yes, let's put that in the game and leave it like that. The time it would have spent me crying in the shower as a dev, if I was one, man, weeks crying in the shower afterwards. So yeah, I understand that. I 100% understand that. Good video. I'm glad he had a good time. Welcome to Guild Wars 2 Nice Gaming. I hope you have a good time. I believe you're working with Ashes of Creation, if I remember correctly. And if you ever see this, I hope to God you guys steal every fucking great, amazing feature out of Guild Wars 2 and put it into Ashes of Creation, because then maybe that game can be saved too. Amazing. Right. Anyway, now it's time for some fucking Guild Wars 2. Enough of this fuckery. I have a Living World Season chapter to get through. It's time. Earth, fire, go back. No. We're not doing that. No. Elemental's horrible. Wait, hold on. There was another video you linked. What was... Trying jumping puzzles in VR. Listen, my confidence is low enough already. I don't need someone styling on me in fucking VR. I saw someone complete jumping puzzles with their feet. Okay? I don't need my confidence to be any lower than it currently is. No, I've seen a boy complete that. I've seen a little girl complete jumping puzzles that I can't do. Oh, the trailers. That's right. Hold on. I haven't seen the trailers. That's right. I wanted to do that today as well. Thank you for reminding me. Right. I need episode 2 and I need episode 1. So I kind of skipped through episode 1, but I can kind of give a review of it while I'm going, which is great. Especially since they're nice and short.
We, the gods,
saw there could be no victory in our inevitable conflict with the Elder
God, the
Dragons.
Balthazar fight was so good. The fucking Balthazar fight was so goddamn good.
I'll see you all burn with them.
That conflict could only end in two ways. The ruin of the Six.
Fucking the most useless god in existence. She deserves 0 screen time, just like she deserves 0 eyeballs. Get the fuck out of here.
Or the utter destruction of Tyria's magical balance.
We only handed an elder dragon the energy of a god. What could go wrong?
The Awakened have been terrorizing our town.
Sexist. It's not sexist at all. Cormia is not a woman. A woman would at least be able to do something. Cormia is so useless that she's transitioned from being a woman into being an object entirely.
Caging anyone who resists.
Cormia's that god. When you enter her domain, she is literally the meme of, damn bitch, you live like this. This meme right here, right? You enter Cormia's domain. This right here. Come on. There it is. This right here. This is Cormia. And this is you. The first time you enter her domain. It makes no sense. She's got staircases going nowhere. She's got books but no eyeballs to read them. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. And the first thing she does is leave. It's the best thing she's ever done in the game, is just get the fuck out of there. So that we never have to deal with her again. Goddamn worthless character.
I don't know how much longer we can survive.
Maureen? Hope she still remembers who her friends are.
Hey look, I didn't know Nice Gaming was in the trailer. I kind of forgot that. Terrible. I'm so glad that Cormia doesn't play a great part in the Living World seasons, that she's fucking not there. Fuck that character. I already mentioned this twice and was left ignored. I probably missed the message, my bad. But do you not think that itemization in gear is also what turns people off from Guild Wars 2? I.e., any drop you get feels literally irrelevant. Gear kind of does feel a little bit meaningless in comparison to other MMORPGs, right? And I think it's a mixed bag. Some people are going to like the fact that there's less focus on the gear, and then there's going to be other people who love gear grinding and are going to be very turned off for it. So I think it is a mixed bag. It's particularly because I think it's a Pavlov dog situation again, right? If you play any other MMORPG, there's such a high focus on gear that you kind of expect every other MMORPG to have such a high focus on gear, and they just don't by comparison. The all maps and core gameplay experience before expansions were crazy. Many normal mobs had immobilize and pulls. We could not run past them since we had no mounts. Was an experience for sure, pretty hardcore experience if you were the average player. Well, I wish it was back at that. I wish that in ore you couldn't use your mounts then. Right, this is the Living World season we're looking at today.
Welcome, crew members, to another great day in Lab Alpha 19, creating yesterday's tomorrows today.
Fuck yes, we get to murder Asura.
Bad news. Zero idea where the base is, but I did find
God damn, what did they smear Vaseline on the fucking camera? Why is the res so low on this? Hold on, give me a second. I gotta close some windows quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. Right, there we go. There we go. So, you know what's really cool about living in South Africa? Is we get storm warnings. Because where I live is one of the if not the highest, one of the highest places for lightning strikes to occur in the world. And right now, we've got a fucking massive storm going on in my area. And so there's going to be a few houses that get hit by lightning today. And I pray to God it's not mine. I live in Tornado Valley. It's great. You know what? I live in a country. So think about this. There are so many people in my country that get hit by lightning that literally the cultural tribes that live down here believe that you can use black magic to get people struck by lightning. That's how many people get nailed. It was a few years back when there was a soccer match being played where, hold on, let me see if I can actually find it. It might still actually be on YouTube. This happens in my country. Here you go, right? This is the kind of shit that happens in my country. It's really fucking funny. But it's also kind of tragic. Watch this. Watch what happens. Bang. The lightning struck over there, and it knocked a bunch of fucking players out, and half of them just hit the ground. Because they're like, oh fuck, I'm next. But there was a lightning strike that hit a soccer field, and like killed like 4 fucking players. That's the kind of country I live in. Did I make sure yes, it's not on auto. It's on... Oh, wait, is it on auto? Maybe I did put it on auto. Premium enhanced, not 360p. Okay, that's my bad. That's why.
Name of a scientist there.
So, if we find the scientist, we find the base Joko's using to launch his attacks.
One of their convoys just received an unusual order to delay their arrival. Taking their place should get you inside.
The man with the plan.
Leading me around in chains?
Oh yeah, please tell me this stupid bitch is nothing but a slave this entire fucking Living World season. Please tell me this dumb little bitch does nothing useful. Please tell me we get to smack him in the face and tell him to shut the fuck up. Please God, I hate this little edgy boy so much.
Not a chance.
Oh, fuck this guy. Ugh, disgusting. You know what, Brahim is such a fucking loser that he couldn't fuck a cat. Think about that. Are you affected by load shedding? Yes, but I do have a battery backup system. Unfortunately, it's been overcast for a while. So, if the stream cuts out, understand that it's not you. It's gonna be either my house has been struck by lightning or my battery bank has died. One of the two. But effectively, the area I live in, we have double load shedding because there are other fancier areas next to mine where certain politicians live, and they reroute load shedding to my area so that they can have power. So a lot of the time, I have almost no electricity and I have to rely on solar, almost exclusively. For a second, I thought there was going to be Ritlock. That stressed me out.
Still the stars find their way. Who needs the light?
There he is. There he is. The man who's gonna make Tyria great again. Oh. Oh, I'm so looking forward to seeing more Joko. I'm looking so forward to that. Oh my god. Fucking exceptional, and the music's beautiful as well. I love the music. The music is so fucking good in Guild Wars 2. Like, unbelievably good. Way better than it deserves to be. For a video game, I don't know why it's that good. It doesn't deserve to be that good, but it just is. All hail Joko. That's fucking right. I will keep all these Elonians under control. They've been loud on buses for too long. Oh, I'm so looking forward to that. Okay, fuck yeah. Let's get into this. Episode 2. Murdering Asura. Finally something good. Joko, fear not this night. Best theme. I guess I'll see. It's the same one played at the end of Core. When you say you get... Is it the same one? I don't even remember. I was so disappointed in the Zaitan fight that I don't remember it, if I'm being honest. When you say you get double load shedding, does that mean you can be powerless for 8 to 16 hours? No. It means that my area gets hit by load shedding 16 hours if I'm lucky. But most of the time my area doesn't have power for 3 to 4 days at a time. Power comes back on for 1 hour and then it goes back off. So the excuse that they keep on telling us is that they the electrical grid requires maintenance, but every time you go and look where the maintenance should be occurring in my area, like no one's working on it, and then the power just magically comes back on. So it's usually 4 days without power. Right, what's my inventory looking like? Good enough. Good enough. More than good enough. Now where the fuck... Hold on, wait, where the... Hold on. Where is this? Living World Season 4. Daybreak. A bug in the system. A scientist in the mysterious inquest facility, known as Rata Primus, another shitty Rubik's Cube, appeared to hold the key to stopping Palawa Joko's vengeful invasion. Okay, so this is... We're supposed to fail here, so that Joko can save us all. But infiltrating the enemy stronghold will prove challenging. Let's get going. Let me just get my login. Something to share.
Timey, you there?
Oh, fuck.
Come in, Timey.
Here, Commander. Sorry. Tinkering
Thank you
with
for
some
your purchase.
personal projects.
Keto says you found another gate hub.
I don't remember buying anything.
Kinda. One of the Faranor gates led directly to some big Inquest HQ. Bad news. Zero idea where the base is, but I did find the name of a scientist there.
So, if we find the scientist, we find the base Joko's using to launch his attacks. That's a start. I'm on my way to see Keto. Tell Bram and Rox to meet me at the Lifeblood Waterhole.
You live in one of those places where if people come to fix something, they might go back on foot without tools and maybe 1 or 2 guys less. No, actually, Bestia. Because you see, there's a unique ecosystem in my country. The criminals know to leave the maintenance guys alone. Because whenever they steal copper cables out of the ground, the maintenance guys show up and put copper cables in the exact same place that they stole them out of. And then they know to wait 1 or 2 weeks so that they can then steal more copper out of the ground. They understand leave the maintenance guys alone, because then their whole business empire collapses. So they leave them alone, let them do their work, come and fuck it up, and it's just an endless cycle on repeat. They understand sustainability. The copper regrows if we leave it alone for a little while. New X-Pack purchase. Maybe. I don't remember buying the expansion recently. I don't remember any of that. Oh well. Commander, congratulations on handling the Farino incident. My intelligence suggests you did indeed slow Palawa Joko's invasion, though his incursions into Tyria continue and he's doubtless working to accelerate them. Praise Joko, the man is relentless. There is no stopping him, there's only slowing him down. One day, we may all live under the wonderful light of Palawa Joko. Though his incursions into Tyria continue and he's doubtless working to accelerate them, be assured that the organization stands ready to assist in stopping him. In that spirit, the Order of Shadows may also be able to shed light on... There's no way that's not a pun. On some of the information Taimi has uncovered in her investigations at Farino, particularly her conclusion that Joko has regained control of another Asura Gate hub. Again, Asura are the problem. Meet me at the Lifeblood Waterhole, and I'll share some of the details with you. Keto. Status update. From Kanak, finally a good character's messaging us. In the lull, after we shut down Farino, Ritlaka and I began to worry about Joko's invasion attempts and may be the first step in a larger plan. We've decided to quietly begin investigating for any intel that might shed light on the future intentions. Ritlak is focusing his efforts on Istan, while I have been reaching out to various parties here in Amnoon. By the way, Ritlak tells me our Corsair friend, Saida the Sly, used all that bounty money to get her hands on an airship. You know, the thing that could have solved all our problems was just having an airship this entire time. That may come in handy, assuming she sees an opportunity to enhance her reputation or wealth, of course. Please do get in touch if you need us. I need you right now, Kanak. I need you right now instead of going and talking to that dirty little fucking rat. Please. Please be there, Kanak. Be my emotional support. I ain't gay, but that eggplant is looking pretty good. Get ready to be gaslit about how great living is. It's fine, we know the truth. On the inside, we know the truth. I still love this mount. Fuck me, I'm so glad you sent this to me. Look how fucking cool this is. Oh my god, I wish they did more skins like this. Like the Eagles. Exactly like the Eagles. Wait. I wonder what Rose would deport Mukluk for being a Asuran sympathizer. No, it's okay. You see, you gotta keep an Asura around. Like in a cage. At the zoo. So we can give him a good life. Behind some bars. That way we can say, once upon a time, the world was infested with these things, but then we dealt with them. Oh, give me a second. Oh, fuck, that guy really kicked me today. Fuck me. Oh. Jesus. It got me good. Right, Keto, what do you have to say for me?
Keto, thanks for the invite.
We have to keep each other informed, especially with a threat like Joko on the loose. You're looking for an inquest base with the gate that's connected to Farinor, yes? They ship everything through a transport facility hidden behind that waterfall. Supplies, prisoners, personnel.
Handy for your people.
Possibly. In any case, their tracking network should tell you exactly where Taimi's inquest scientist is stationed.
Then I need in.
They've been sending live research specimens through recently. And I don't mean animals. One of their convoys just received an unusual order to delay their arrival.
Oh, fuck!
They're waiting up ahead. Taking their place should get you inside.
God damn it. I saw him enter the frame and it... Brahim is about as appealing as someone farting in an elevator to me. He just ruins everything. God damn it. Fuck. Right.
Oh, and one more thing. Joko's agents are going around digging up remains that date back to the primeval kings. Any idea what that could mean?
None. But it's creepy, so it certainly sounds like Joko. I'll let you know if I learn anything.
Okay, bye, I guess. Remember how you used to want Brahim to live just to suffer? I don't want him to live anymore. He's causing me to suffer, and that's not worth it.
Commander. You summoned?
Oh, fuck off, Brahim.
Look, the faster we shut down Joko, the faster your people and mine can stop worrying about the invasions.
Can't argue with that.
Fuck off.
I assume you have a plan.
Kito suggested a disguise. There's a specimen convoy we can hijack and impersonate. Trust me.
Trust you? You ask a lot from people. You
Oh,
know that?
fuck off.
You can
Eat
count on
shit,
us, Commander. Both of us.
Yeah, Brahim, I mean, Rox, keep your bitch under control. Put a leash on him. Something.
There's our disguise.
There needs to be a mod in Guild Wars 2 that just mods him out of the game and replaces him with a character that never says anything. Ugh. Right. Let's watch my robot kill things.
Take them out.
Thank you so much for freeing us.
We're glad to help.
We're
Now,
freeing
go
the
on home.
slaves. Right. Elite Specimen Transport Golem.
Tight fit. But I shouldn't raise any eyebrows walking around in this thing.
That covers you. What about us?
Shackles, maybe? Say the Inquest ordered a Norn and Char specimen for their labs.
The commander leading me around
I already don't like this.
Not a chance.
Ah, come on, Bram.
You got a better idea? I'm all ears.
I really don't like this expansion. We had to get inside an Asura box. Ugh. Disgusting. Look at it, I can't even walk properly. This is like a high schooler's fucking project. And we're walking. Oh, god damn it. You can't convince me some writer is channeling an ex-husband or high school bully into Brahim. I would read that as acceptable, but the problem is based on the core gameplay experience where they killed off all the Norn mommies. Wait, I'm leaving the mission area. The fact that they kept on killing them off, I think there's some real deep psychological damage in some of the devs, particularly the ones that focus on jumping puzzles. Been watching your vids and streams for a few months. Love your content. Your vids with Mukluk or Gold. I'd love to actually do more stuff with Mukluk, but I think I need to make it worth his time, if anything. I'd love to be at the level of playing Guild Wars 2 where I can actually, like, speak to him as an equal in playing this game, but that's a long way off. He's actually a really fun guy.
Transport golems have a set of onboard instruments. Helps those specimen collectors do their job.
Yeah, he's also super busy. Like, think about Muck's schedule, the fact that he streams twice a day.
Try him on the door panel.
Look at this, right? Before we play fucking Simon Says again, right? This is how busy Mukluk is as a person, so I always kind of feel bad harassing him. Just to give you some perspective. Streams. Now this isn't the right weekly activity. Every day. Every fucking day. Look at this man. This man is fucking ridiculously good at this. He hasn't skipped a day in forever. to make it clearer. Maybe this will make it clearer if I use this site. This is so fucking impressive to me. Look how many times this man has streamed. Every day. Every fucking day. From, what? 2018 to now. 2 streams a day. That's ridiculous. Have you done raids properly yet? No, I haven't. I'm gonna do them once I'm through all of the expansions. I definitely haven't done raids properly. This is fucking crazy people shit how good he is at this. How insanely busy he is. And the fact that he still does videos on top of that. Fucking crazy people shit how busy he is. So I always kind of feel bad harassing him for dumb shit. And I always feel like I'm in the way or taking something away from him. But hold on, minis are important. This is the most important one. No, it's not. Second most important. Not bad. Not bad. But it just doesn't match up. Respectable opinion though, I can accept that. Definitely a respectable opinion. That's fair. Now if they just remove the top and put some tassels, that would be good. Right. Let's see. What am I supposed to do here? Tech overload. Overload the nearby security panels.
That did it.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
Shut up,
fine.
bitch.
If there's trouble, I'll jerk your chain and say heal.
It's not funny.
It's a little funny.
You deserve that, Brahim. At some point, honestly, at some point, if this was going to be realistic, you playing the commander, you should be able to just turn around and say, shut the fuck up, Brahim, and just bully him, like, ruthlessly. He deserves it. You had it already? Send it back. Okay. I'll send it back. How do you send it back? Hello? Here you go. I don't mind. Unable to find recipient. Send it to me. Not Emio. Well, okay, which one are you then? Wrong name. Fuck. Where'd that message go? Oh, there it is. There it is. I'll send it back. There you go. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't waste your money on me. I promise you. I'm a retard. I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I'm barely ever gonna look at the cash shop. I appreciate some of the skins you guys have sent me. I want it. Well, Banatu, now you've got to negotiate for it. You got to decide whether it's gonna be a hand job or a blow job right now.
Processing for delousing and sanitation.
Oh, come on.
No choice if we want to keep our cover.
If given the chance, will you sacrifice DPS just to kick Brahim out of future content? If given the chance, I would send a personalized letter to ArenaNet promising to never touch another DPS again and exclusively play either like a tank-based class or something that is pure support, just to never see this man in any of the game ever again and to delete him from all experiences that he's currently in. That seems like a fair trade. What am I supposed to do here? Deposit Brahim and rocks at the specimen processing. Oh, okay. Please dissect Brahim. Please dissect him. It was 11 Jew, was mostly memeing, but now I can send it to another streamer. Send it to him. They deserve it more than me, I promise you.
Drones. Their sensors might see through your disguise.
Okay, I can't disable them.
Security drones are a routine precaution for the benefit of our valued and trusted personnel.
Ooh.
If targeted
Hello, what's
for a
that?
scan, please avoid any threatening gestures or suspicious body language for
No,
your
no,
own
no, no, no,
safety.
get out of my way. What the
Keep up
fuck is this
good
thing?
work, And remember, we care.
Oh my god, that looks so fucking cool. I want to be able to climb inside a mech that looks like that. Playing a rifle mechanist. Right. Let's go this way. Essentially, they've got the fucking DVD logo screen. Protecting their base.
The attrition numbers this morning.
Bunch of dumbasses.
Total, all Wyvern related. So despite your smug predictions, no one wins this week. Aha! But 2 were eaten by the Wyvern, which wins me the bonus pool. And 3 of the non-deaths are in a vegetative state, so I also win the monthly non-fatal pool. Oh, the envy on your face.
Look at this place. It makes me feel physically ill. Specimen transport golem. Oh, that's if you fuck up. I don't know how you would fuck up. These guys have the security of like a baby.
That the new exterminator model? It is. Blaster efficiency is better by 2 orders of magnitude.
Hey, there's that retard exactly where he belongs.
Well, the powder smells nice at least.
Pretty sure that's the delousing stuff.
Get fucked. Stay in the cage. You deserve it. Whoop, whoop. That's not the direction we want to go. Oh, come on. How the fuck are you supposed to get through there? What? Is there a panel here? Oh, it's here. It's hidden in the corner. But that didn't change anything. What the f... Huh? Is it timed? The security of a baby. Yes, it's still the security of a baby. I bet if I fucked up... I bet if I royally fucked up everything here, I'd still be able to make it through. I bet I could hop out this robot right now and just start drop-kicking rats left, right, and center. And there'd be nothing wrong with that. It'd be the morally correct thing to do. But I don't want to waste my time around them.
Module 2. Here, I'll activate it. You'll probably need it to stay out of sight.
Right, what does this do? Activate the golem's stealth generator, becoming undetectable. Whoop. Oh, you've got to hold still for that. They can't even figure out how to walk with stealth. And you want to tell me that these people are smart.
Heavy week.
I'm using the term people very loosely.
But a lot more cadavers.
All personnel traveling to Rada Primus, please be aware that intermittent gate malfunctions may cause delays. Your patience is appreciated.
Can we get a dungeon today? What do you mean? I'm gonna be focusing on
Are those your specimens in processing? What idiot requisitioned those?
I fucked up. Oh, look. Now we get to murder people. Fuck yeah. Get fucked. Oh, it's so much better than sneaking around. Oh, thank you. Oh, you and your stupid little Rubik's Cubes. You deserve this. Get fucked. Much better. See? What? Oh, there's another one. That's the one I'm looking for. Best outcome, to be honest.
A reminder
They
from the
deserve it.
administration, the new disease research initiative is entirely safe. Claims of parasitic infestation or loss of motor or brain function are false
You hear
and
that?
should be reported.
See?
Keep up the good work, and
They can't even get that right.
We care.
Dumb little assholes can't even keep themselves safe.
So, Timey, tell me about this inquest scientist. Timey?
Sorry, tinkering
Nope,
again.
wrong time.
Just trying to take my mind off things.
Alert. It has been 17 hours and 21 minutes since your last break.
Think you might be overdoing it?
It's possible. That inquest scientist, he's a portal specialist named Blish, who is coincidentally a friend of mine from college. Sweet guy, very smart. But apparently, and tragically, now an inquest stooge.
Oh, look at that. Timey's evil. What a surprise.
Yeah.
Her and all her friends are evil pieces of shit working against us.
Now.
I need to sit here. And then fuck off. Right. Now then, where do I go? Okay, there we go.
What kind of data do you think they're getting from these specimens? Surely no higher functioning.
Hive mind or no, they're a bunch of gabbling cretins. I don't need data to tell me that.
There we go. There we go.
Attention crew, stasis tanks are for cold storage of specimens only. Storing food or beverages is unauthorized.
Useless security. Fucking useless. I bet she stole all her ideas from this inquest guy as well. Timey is that useless. Don't even know where to put food. Mixing it up with the specimens.
Finally, next time I get the gold.
Worthless.
Looks like the system Keto was talking about. You're up then.
Oh, now let's play a game of Simon Says.
Transport and tracking systems online. Please exit Transport Golem and enter authentication to proceed.
Right. What do you got to say for me? Access tracking network.
Enter authentication to proceed.
Submit sequences. Oh, look.
Attempt failed. Please enter valid authentication to avoid security response.
Push the big button in the middle. Okay. let's see. I would assume we've either got to get them to overlap, or we've got to get them to be like individually placed on them. One of the two. You're being mean to the IT support of Tyria's livelihood. Look, if IT support was gonna be that good, they would have hired the Char for that job. You know what IT support would be for the Char is beat the shit out of it, and it'll start working right. That one, that one. What do we got here? There we go. That's probably it. Nope. Okay, so it's overlap.
Authentication confirmed.
Oh no, never mind.
Please specify the transport destination or say directory to access the resource directory.
Directory.
Resource name?
Blish.
Resource Blish is located at Rata Primus. Would you like to travel there now?
Yes.
Error. Destination gate is currently offline. Would you like to travel to the nearest alternative?
Okay.
Gate ready for transit.
Let's go.
If your security system can be guessed on a first try by a fucking retard like me, it's not a very good security system. That's all I'm saying. Asurans equals Indians. No. No, because at least the Indians are only flinging shit around at that one festival. The Asurans are directly eating it at all points in time.
Some kind of lab. Is this Rata Primus?
Supposed to be a pretty big base. Could be more than one building.
Keep your eyes open for any sign of Joko, or the gate hub he's using.
What if we push this button? And what if we kill this?
Take them out!
I will admit that the aesthetic of this is way cooler. I'd have more respect for the Asura if they kept this aesthetic for the actual Asura we have to deal with, as opposed to the bad Asura. Let's see. Termination summary, Farina expedition. Status aborted, just like every Asura should be. Evacuated under duress. Inventory. Final inventory for storage and containment. One crate excavation tool. Console slightly damaged. Sample vial. Do not open. Addendum. Sample vial likely contains the target pathogen. You're telling me that not only are the Asura pieces of shit, but they're also like responsible for the Wuhan lab leak. Unsurprising. Isolate and reproduce for further study. Biocontainment Protocol 1, Level 1. Let's hope this infects all of them and they die.
They schedule another char for today?
There's an assessment, and not sure if they're planning a...
Take them out!
Let's just kill all these things because fuck jumping around them. There we go. Murder some Asura. The most responsible thing to do. Oh, there's some more over there. Right, whoop. What's that? Is that the elevator controls? Okay, so I'm guessing we go there next. Console. What do we got here? Loading interterminal communicator. New subjects arriving today. Containment vessels are prepped. You bet. I've got a lab. Wait, I've got a bet with Lab 6 that we clear 14 live subjects this fiscal period. You want in? You bet. Excellent. How much should I put you down for? You bet. On your behalf? Alright. Let's say 10 gold. Now we just have to get those live samples in. Let me know when you see them. You bet. Channel closed. Great. So we're betting on the lives of other human beings because they put them in boxes. You get an achievement for killing everyone. Because they knew. They knew. They knew. Accessing communication, incoming message. Play message.
All labs, this is the director. Some of you may be aware of a minor security issue in Rata Primus involving a small number of cadaverous intruders. Security has the matter in hand. Rumors to the contrary will result in compliance, correction, or expungement. All labs are to continue with business as usual. Director out.
Cadaverous sounds a lot like Joko's goons. I think we're on the right track.
Joko's gooning? What? Fuck. Bring that back down here.
Spirits. Look at the poor creatures in these
That was
cells.
cheap.
The live test subjects we've been hearing about.
What do we got?
Just when you think the inquest couldn't get any more despicable.
Let's see. Live specimen, char, disease, status unknown, deceased. Read observations. Test failure due to rapid consumption of subject by parasitic insectoids. Loss of bodily integrity prior to sample acquisition. Necessitates additional subject. Basically, the cat had worms, and instead of doing the right thing and taking it to the vet, they just put it down. Notify management that a new janitorial staff will be required after today's resignations. What else we got here? A fucking moa bird, of course. Access specimen containment controls. Healthy control do not infect control specimens.
Local inquest lab
are scheduled
suffers
for
an
pain
office shooting
threshold
by
testing.
an angry Twigger. Suspect is believed to be abroad.
They only call me a Twigger because they don't understand the history of my people. They've got a Choya. Gate controls. There we go. What's this thing? That's just a fucking worm. That's just a worm that was probably inside that cat. Get through here.
You're a stain on this land. A blight. You'll pay for what you've done.
You're goddamn
We've
right.
seen rapid disease progression in these char, correct?
Yes, but we've only tested a few. Their village is close by, and security didn't want the locals out for blood.
Ridiculous. If they act up, we trigger the quarantine protocol. Let's get this one infected. I'll fetch a sample.
I'm not your lab animal. Release me.
So, the Asura have now been experimenting for a long fucking time on the Sylvari. Now they've moved over to the Char. Next, it's gonna be the humans, and then finally the Norn. And you wanna know what? This is why they deserve to be wiped off the face of Tyria. Right here. This is why. Technically, calling Sylvari Twigger is just putting them above the one calling them Twigger, since that basically means the insult is a crack. Listen, Twigger is our word. Only we get to use it. It doesn't matter how cool it sounds. Only we get to say that one. Doesn't matter how cool we make it sound, either. Access specimen containment controls. What's happening here? Healthy, do not... okay, release control specimen. Fuck up their experiments a little bit.
What? How did you... Intruders!
That's right. Based. Look at that. Breaks the fuck out. Amazing. Get shit on. Finally a good ally.
Your arrival was well timed.
You obviously didn't need much help.
Alert. Security breach in progress. Initiating radical decontamination protocol level 1.
That sounds like a problem.
Only for you, Graham. Jesus, those went down fast.
Alert. Radical decontamination protocol level 1 unsuccessful. Proceeding to level 2.
Alright.
We need to get out of here. Any other prisoners?
The others from my tribe. They didn't
Get him
make
out of
it.
here.
Your tribe?
Our village is nearby.
Can we talk about how to get out of here?
Upstairs.
Shut up, Graham.
There's a platform that could take us to the roof. I'll come with you.
Read incoming message. Can someone look into the elevations of species holding and the research wing? They only seem to function when the decontamination level is elevated to at least level 2. Access specimen controls. Get the fuck out of here. Right. On to the next level. Wait, there's a very juice rumor going around. So allegedly, multiple leaks are saying that the Gabe Cube might release alongside Half-Life 3. I don't think it will. I don't think they'll ever make a Half-Life 3.
Insane? Grab your data. Without it, you're worthless.
Might and glory.
I don't think there's going to be a Half-Life 3.
Smash them.
I think the Gabe Cube is good enough on its own. I don't think they need to release a Half-Life 3.
That's what the quarantine protocols are for.
Plus, no matter how good Half-Life 3 is, it's always going to be a disappointment to everyone. So they should never release one. Just leave it as is. Its time has passed. Someone's always going to be fucking bad about whatever they do when it comes to a game.
Received. Source Grata Primus, main complex.
Wait, but there's more Sura to kill.
See if you can listen to it.
Might and glory.
Hold on. I'm not going to listen to it yet. We've got people to kill. This is just extermination. Inquest document. Network is down, can't process latest data. That's fine. Remember to fire brag. More subjects requisitioned. Once again, proposed plan. Nothing on page 2. Right, play message.
It says, distress message. Subject.
I call them people. I'm using the term loosely.
Audio failed.
Very
Sender
loosely.
Gorik.
Gorik? Not you too. I know him. He's Blish's little brother.
Blish. The college friend, Blish.
Yeah, Gorik's an entomologist. And if I'm honest, kind of weird. But still, the inquest?
Well, I guess we know where to find Joko's Awakened. The main complex.
Look
the
at
big
that.
central structure of the invaders' base. We'll be able to see it from the roof.
How do you know?
Because I know.
Shut up, Graham. I trust this random cat who I don't even know way more than you.
Level 2 is imminent.
Okay, everyone on the elevator.
What's this? Authorized personnel only. Use of evacuation portals is limited to research staff level 3 or higher. Are there any more Sura to kill? I want to make sure I didn't leave any behind. They're kind of like roaches. They'll just keep breeding.
There's the exit.
People have been starting rumors just like that since year 1 after Half-Life 2. Yeah, I think it's just pure rumors. I don't think it's actually anything that to like trust or hold weight at all. I think they should honestly never touch Half-Life 3. It adds to the mystery and it keeps people talking about them all the time.
Whoa, that is huge.
Rhoda Primus, I presume.
Another fucking Rubik's
we'll have
Cube.
To jump.
Ow. Right, where are we jumping to? Are we just jumping off? Okay. Alex killed my interest in Half-Life. That was the VR game, right?
Everyone all right? I think so.
Damn it. Please tell me Bram's legs are broken.
In the morning.
Oh, shut up, Bram.
That's what you said after the last ale moot.
VR Left 4 Dead would be interesting. I think there's a lot of games that could be really interesting in VR, but I don't think the tech's there yet.
Nature smiles on a kindness repaid. But don't thank me yet. We just stirred up the hive, I expect.
Who the fuck are you?
I have to warn my village about what they're doing to our people.
Seems like we have a common enemy in the inquest.
Hey, what's up, Anax? How you doing?
I imagine. If that cube's as well defended as it looks, maybe we should work together.
We do share a common cause. Wise words.
Char hippies.
Yes.
I will take char hippies any day of the week over any Asura. I bet they could not shower for 5 years and still smell better.
Follow me.
Alright.
What's the name of your
Setting up the nursery.
The Olmacon.
Make sure you don't get a hard crib.
Time ago, after we broke away from the Flame Legion.
Big mistake.
You're not.
Flame Legion? Look,
she's back. Good.
Boudica's returned. I always considered my friends my warband, but truth is, I don't have one. I'm a gladium.
Oh? Well, my mother used to say a char without a tribe is just a char who hasn't found one yet.
Look at them, accepting of their own people. Unlike the Asura.
Good to see you back, sister. We heard an explosion. You're doing?
Ours. We need to see the Elders.
With the outsiders? Not possible.
Warcraft 4 or StarCraft 3 would bring back RTS games. I don't think it would.
There's no time for
I
formalities.
don't trust Blizzard to be able to pull it off anymore.
Fine. But only one of them goes in.
What about Char Hippies versus Flunt?
It's your responsibility.
Char Hippies, still.
Bram and I can wait. I'd like to look around anyway. I'm curious to see how the Olmacon live. Aren't you?
Not really, but I'll play along.
Oh, fuck off,
Go
Bram.
ahead. We'll meet up after.
Oh, I get it now. These are the blue people from Avatar. These Char are basically just the blue people from Avatar. The Native Americans that got a hold of the fucking blue skin dye. It took me a second. You got anything to say?
We thought you'd been lost, like the others.
Nearly. The invaders had us all. I only escaped with the help of this warrior.
I'm honored to meet you all.
Bringing an outsider into this chamber is highly irregular.
The threat is highly irregular. We have to go on the offensive. Drive the invaders out of our lands.
Absolutely not. Starting a war is a last resort. We have our young
Okay, these are not
and
real
our
Char.
old
They're
to
scared of
consider.
war.
The Inquest already started the war. They've killed your people. Diseases, cruel experiments. They won't stop. And now there may be Awakened involved. Sooner or later, you'll have to act. Better now, with our help.
No. Better to move and find a new home. Beats getting butchered defending this one.
We don't know that's their intention.
You didn't see what they did to our people.
My big boy.
What did they do?
Iffy.
Where's my dad? Why didn't he come back with
You don't have one of those.
We don't know. Not for sure.
Don't. I hate it when grown-ups talk down to cubs.
Oh, shut up.
If he's not back,
The fuck
he's in
out of here,
trouble.
kid.
What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, child.
I'm not a child. I'm a warrior, same as you. Same as my dad. And if you're not gonna do something, we will.
Hold on, I'm so annoyed by this, but Rox beats these people for less than a day and immediately ditches us.
Elders
I blame Braham trying to fuck her too often.
Can you keep an
so
eye
do
on
I.
the cubs?
Of course.
I'm sorry, but would you
Whatever
rather
you need.
spend
Nature
5 minutes
bless
around
you.
Braham
They
or
usually
entire
play at the ritual
strangers?
circle by the water's edge.
I'll pick the strangers any day of the week.
Please.
Right.
I
Hold on.
worry that the Cubs may do something reckless.
Is this conversation gonna continue? Or you guys just done
Please
now?
check on the Cubs. We have a great deal to discuss.
Okay. Braham leaves me limp every time. Braham makes my dick invert.
What can I do for you?
He's
I've
such a
noticed
terrible
your
character.
clothes are just-
The fact that he's still alive somehow proves to me that there's someone very, very spiteful who works at ArenaNet.
How do you do it?
Do what?
Go on with regular life.
Whoop.
When all this madness surrounds the village.
I just put one paw in front of the other.
Oh, fuck off.
Today the village needs fish.
I thought I was gonna get some deeper
elders.
conversation. That's just your, you know, I put one ball inside of my underwear at a time, kind of bullshit.
What do you think they're up to in that queue of theirs?
Don't know. Those things they build. Their devices and weapons and whatever else. It's all...
Gay.
Unnatural.
Yes. Nothing good will come of it.
They're just gonna sit and argue. It's up to us.
I'm not scared.
Oh
I say we
no!
go
Don't
after 'em ourselves. I admire your
don't tell me we're
courage,
playing Codename
but
Kids
I'm not
Next
sure
Door
going
now.
after them is the best idea.
Not your business, Outlander.
Maybe. But haven't your families lost enough? How are they going to feel if you don't come back?
We'll come back. We know how to fight.
Show me. Huh? You heard me. Show me what you
We're
can
gonna
do.
shoot them
I'll do
now.
the same. And we'll all get better at keeping each other safe.
We won't go easy on you.
You'd better not.
Basically, we're now gonna shoot kids with a gun. Very nice. Right, what are we looking at here? Oh, they've got some magic powers. Never mind, they're already more useful than Braham.
Might and glory.
At least they got something. I thought they were gonna, like, fist fight me directly.
Not bad. But that's not all we've got. Hope you're ready.
Oh no, you made it bigger and still useless. Stay at home, kiddies. You all gonna die.
I deserve an award.
Wow. You're pretty good.
You're not so bad yourself. You three can be a big help to your people. But only if you stay here to protect them.
I guess.
I know it's hard. That voice in your head, spoiling for a
Shooting
fight.
kids as a
It should be
slayer
working.
of
My camera
dragons.
should be working.
As an executioner of gods, I'm proud.
Tough time for them. That voice in your head, you're not careful, it can take over.
Oh, fuck off, Braham. I'm sorry, I missed what you said there because this Todd started speaking again.
Get them to the village.
I'll shield them, Commander.
Yeah, you do
clear a
nothing.
path.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
We know how to fight.
Yeah.
Worthless.
Let us help.
You want to help? Do it under the shield.
Shut up, Braham. What a fucking worthless character he is. I bet those cubs would be fine without him. Wait, shooting kids is a slayer of dragons, and as an executioner of gods, I'm proud. But hey, it's what they deserve. It's like, it's how you raise kids in America, right? You shoot them with small caliber bullets.
With these golems in the way.
That way they can start getting,
Watch this.
more resistance to lead, and eventually they get strong enough resistance to bullets that you can send them to school. And there's only about a 40% chance of them getting shot to death.
Take them out.
There we go. That's not too hard. Volatile ley energy. Okay, pick that up and press the N word. Whoops. Wrong enemy.
Too many of them. A dragon.
What? Oh, finally! That ugly-ass pug dragon finally did something.
She's on our side.
The Outlander has a dragon.
N-word, Balthazar's biggest weakness. It seemed like his biggest weapon at the time. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be killing these things. Hit him with that AoE. I don't even know what that thing's shooting at. It's just like launching shit into the sky for nothing.
Might and glory.
Whoop, am I going the wrong way? I am.
I feel furious.
I am. I'm not even paying attention to the quest markers. I'm just kind of looking around right now. Supposed to go up here. I don't know how these Char are struggling against these things. It's just anal beads and bad sex robots.
Might and glory. Rocket punch. Take them out.
Is that thing... Can I hit that thing? Impossible barrier. No. Okay, I can't hit that thing. What are we supposed to do here? Find those little anal beads and then hit the N button again? I don't see any of them. Come on, where are they? Where's the fucking stuff I'm supposed to use here? Or is this just like, wait until you've got enough of them dead? Oh wait, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hit him with that. That did nothing. Hit him again. There we go. Fuck. What the fuck are you supposed to do here? God damn it. Oh wait, there we go.
Take them out.
There we go.
Come on now, focus as one. Work together.
Hey, there's my dad. Dad, let me help you.
Oh, he does have a father.
In the village. Don't worry, we'll get him there.
Take them out.
On time to keep a shield going. You cubs are doing great. Quick breather, then we move again.
Wait, middle mouse button died. Gonna be control clicking tabs until I can get a new mouse. Why are gamer mice like made like shit? What mouse did you have? If it's a Razer mouse, it's unsurprising to me. I never wanted Brahim as a shield. I wanted Brahim put through a blender. I want Brahim sent to the camps. He deserves it. Pick that up. There we go. Nope.
We need to keep moving.
Outlander, the coast. I can
I use a Logitech. I've never had trouble with a Logitech. Logitech mice have been fucking fantastic for me. I've never had trouble. Razer mouse though? I've burned through several of those. I don't know, there's just some brands, I suppose, that just don't work with certain people. Like you're cursed.
Thank you. I'll keep them safe.
If I could find some way to get like a Logitech affiliate thing, I would. But the same thing that happened with Starforge is likely to happen again. With Logitech, where they're like, sure, show us your content. Oh, never mind, stay away from us, please. In fact, never contact us again.
There's rocks.
I was wondering where the two lanes are. There's more golems in the village. They could probably use some help over there.
Let's go.
I just used some cheap Chinese mouse thing and it still works years later. Redragon? Maybe? Redragon's been nice for me. Right, there we go.
Outlet, they need help in the counter chamber. Go! Rox and I'll help out here. Come on then, let's see what you've got.
Hope you die. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh god damn it, I'm going the wrong direction. There we go. Never contact us again. I respect more than don't call us, we'll call you. You know what? Same. I would rather them be outright honest, being like, you are more of a problem than we would ever want to deal with. And then just be nice enough to say that, rather than, oh, we'll keep you on a list in the back room. Maybe when the time is right. The time's never right.
That sounds ominous.
Ooh. How come the Inquest are the only ones that can make cool golems?
Priority assessment. Elder, stay back. You don't want it targeting you.
The Omicron do not count.
Assessment complete. Executing new target priority.
Laser beam time.
Elder, get out of here.
Hit him with the hyper beam.
Not be chased from our home. Do you hear me? We will not.
Jesus, how much health does this thing have?
Glory. Threat eliminated. Take them out.
Please, destroy it.
This thing's got a ton of fucking health.
We'll keep it penned in, Outlander.
Jesus Christ. Is there anything I can do to speed this up, or is this just kind of a... What if I hit it with the N-word? No, that did nothing. No, it's just stand here and fuck it up, hopefully. It's okay. Oh shit, it's targeting me. Never mind. No, go back to targeting my robot, please. No, leave me alone. No, go back. Leave me out of this. That's better. There we go.
Take them out.
Ah, yes. The ultimate rifle mechanist gameplay. I sit there doing minor damage while my robot does everything.
Might and glory. Smash them.
It's not even hitting my fucking robot. That's the best part. It's doing nothing to my fucking robot. It just keeps missing. Look at all those AoE blasts that are doing nothing to the fucking robot. Oh, I got too close. It started targeting me. Get out of there. No, not. Okay, get out of here. Fuck's sakes. Fat fingered that. No. Target my robot. My robot's the threat, not me. Leave me alone.
Might and glory.
Wait, what am I doing? I just have to stand here.
System integrity critical.
I learned from my robot.
Combat restrictions lifted. Initiating systems diagnostics. Take them out. Whatever you're doing, it's working. We can't hold and shield.
Oh wait, I should hit those. Should probably hit those, right? Whoops, nearly died. Nearly died for no fucking reason. Stand here. Suratech can't even aim unless you move in the way. Very nice. I need to use the N-word on it. Do I? Fuck's sake, stop fat-footing if... Fuck me.
Eliminate them.
Jump. Fuck. Thought I could jump over that.
Hold it together. Take them out.
Okay, stand back here. In the safety zone. Because the thing can't aim to save its fucking life. Do I really have to hit it with the N-word? Because that doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Might and glory.
God damn it, stop fucking hitting those buttons. I'm fat fingering like a retard tonight. Move.
Let's patch you up.
This is iteration 1 of the Elon Musk sex robot. Jump. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all.
Firing main cannon.
feel like someone wasn't paying attention with this when they made this boss fight in particular. And all you gotta do is just dodge a little bit. What's my robot's biggest weakness? Well, if you stand right next to it, it can't do shit to you. Congratulations, Asura. Truly you are the smartest people in the world.
Might and glory.
So this can't read. Absolutely, I can't read.
All targets must be eliminated.
It's weakening.
Take our blessing and finish it.
I've seen no tooltips. Hold on. Release volatile layer engineer target stripping away volatile plating. If the target does not have volatile plating, the skill will apply vulnerability. Oh, okay. So we gotta hit this basically to make sure it stays 25 stacks. Okay. Alright, I get it now. Seems a little bit extra. Seems like we could kill it either way.
Take them out!
I didn't even need to say the N-word that many times. Okay, what do we lose here? Oh, someone we don't care about.
He's
Great.
Gone.
We return his body to the land, that it may be renewed.
To our...
May his memory be a
It's the
star
blue
to
people
guide
from
us.
Avatar. It's these fucking cats are the blue people from Avatar.
We will keep his memory bright. The day is won. The cost was high.
I don't give a
But
fuck
our
about you
victory
people. I
brings
just met you. Why
resolve.
would this matter to me?
We will not let these ravagers seize our land. The time has come.
I just walked
to
into a
take
fucking
the
cat
fight
shelter and
to
one of them
them.
died? I don't even know his name.
Are there objections? In that case, warrior, will you stand with us?
Count on it.
Sure. Why not? I feel gay even watching these things. They're not Char. They certainly don't fucking behave like Char, that's for certain.
Possibilities awaits.
They have damaged the great sacred tree. Ewa, protect us from these little white people who keep on stealing rocks out the ground. I mean, I suppose that would make Braham the main character of this Avatar movie right here, because he's desperate for some native pussy and he's just not getting any. He's just getting none. Ever. Let's see. Thank Joko that the Inquest conveniently attacked the village right when you needed to convince the elders to help fight them. Yeah, no, of course. You know, Joko's trying to help us. He's a bro. You just don't know it. He did it on purpose. He knew we needed friends and didn't have any. He knew that we've had to lug fucking Braham around wherever we went, and he's like, listen, I might be killing people and torturing them, but there's nothing nearly as bad as that motherfucker. I understand. Here, let me get you some more friends. Maybe you can abandon this one.
Well, Commander, what's the plan?
I think it's time we set our sights on Rhoda Primus.
It won't be easy getting into that cube. Got anything that might improve our chances?
We do have a dragon. Anyone seen Aureen?
I did. Up on the cliff over the village.
Oh, look at this bald bitch. Look at this fucking Todd. Put the mask back on. At least I didn't have to look at your stupid fucking face. God damn it. Right. Where the hell? Okay. I wish we had a slap emote. No, that's too violent. Don't you understand? People would misuse that emote. No. Right. Do I have to talk to you? Oh, you have a lot of shit to sell. Let's just do that quick. Where is... Up here? Meet with Aureen on the cliff overlooking the bay. Oh, look, the convenient wooden arrows.
I ran into 2 giant choya causing havoc out on the islands.
That's pretty high in the sky. How the fuck do you get that thing? Okay, let's see what the updated Aureen model... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it didn't get any prettier. You know, how come all the other dragons look cool as fuck, but we've got Downy #1 over here? God damn it. Well, how come we have to side with the retarded dragon? Fuck me.
Aureen, thank you. You made a big difference down there. We're going to need you in this fight. But honestly, I don't even know where to start. What we need.
Be careful who you call ugly in middle school. Yeah, they might get uglier later.
Is this what you're seeing right now? I had no idea you could... Whoa! Mulch.
Commander? What are you seeing?
A big, dish-shaped thing, and a bunch of Jokos awakened. Work's cut out for us.
So basically...
I'll bet that dish is a communications
Basically,
tower.
Aureen...
Probably how they coordinate their forces from the main structure. But how do you fight your way into a giant floating cube?
I had a thought about that.
Blood.
Can you reach out to Saida? Tell her Joko's got a foothold in Rhoda Primus, and her airship would be a big help getting inside.
Smart. I'll try to catch a ride while I'm at it. With Blish and Gorik involved, I'd rather be biting my nails close by.
Basically, Aureen is now a fucking DJI parrot drone that we can vidcom with. Nice. The entire usage of that fucking dragon is sometimes showing up and doing something, most of the time being useless, and also video conference calls from the sky. Great. At least she installed Zoom correctly, I suppose.
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all over. Are you going to help?
Nope, I'm not.
Bad news. It's more than a few awakened holding out in Rhoda Primus. They've taken half the territory around it. Plus, there's still plenty of Inquest to worry about. We'll have to soften them up before we move on the main complex. First, we disable their communications tower. Stop the Inquest from coordinating ground attacks like they did here.
I've scouted it. There's a pipe you can follow from the tower to an underground entrance.
Perfect. After that, we'll need to figure out how to deal with the shield around the main complex.
My char will support you. Any structure you take will hold, so they can't repair it.
I'll stay with the Olmecon, in case the Inquest make another attack.
Good. You too, Bram.
Fuck off, Bram.
But I want you with me when we assault Rada.
No, fuck off. He can stay
but
here.
For now, the Omicron need all the help they can get. Besides, I'll attract less attention alone.
You're the commander.
I am.
Nature favor us all.
Bitch. God, I hate him so much. Look at him, he can't even hold still. He has to pace back and forth because it makes he thinks it makes him look cool. Fucking asshole. The only cool part is Rata Primus. You get to explore an entire Surin city. That sounds like hell on earth. That sounds like the worst thing imaginable. Right. How much time do I have? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to stop there for today. Next stream, I think I'm gonna be starting off with Guild Wars 2. Because I do actually want to see where this goes. I'm enjoying the experience as much as possible. And I don't want to rush through it. Unfortunately, I do have to go. I've got a busy Sunday tomorrow. I have to go file some police reports. I have to go deal with some stupid shit. Based on what happened earlier in the week. Should jump in that rift. Okay. Okay. Ah. The worst place imaginable. Disgusting. I'm gonna stop here. I'm not gonna have time to do this. You threw him into the meta, you fucker. It's fine. I'll log out here anyway. I'm just gonna be a burden anyway. Right. I have to go. Unfortunately. I have to duck off. I think next stream, what I'll be doing is I will very specifically be focusing only on Guild Wars 2. Because I really want to get through that. We're going to finish off that Living World season... that Living World season 2... No, season 4, episode 2. I have to go. What the fuck was that pick? Well, what do you mean? What pick? What? You don't like my desktop? It's the average experience. You never seen it? Must be because you're circumcised. Anyway, I'm going to disappear. I have to go. Unfortunately, I'm out of time. I will see you all next time. Let's find someone to harass and pass you off to. You know, the same way that one girl in school was passed around between all the other guys, I'm going to pass you around to other Twitch streamers. Let's see who we got. Is Muckluck live?
I'll treat the good amount of it.
He's always live. Right. He's playing Guild Wars 2. Fantastic. You can go watch more Guild Wars 2 with him. Or you could go live your life like you're meant to. I will see you all next time. We're going to start off with Guild Wars 2 because I feel like that was a little bit short and I actually really want to find out what's happening in Living Worlds Season 4. It's actually one of the... It feels good. I'm going to be honest. The experience of Guild Wars 2 so far with Living World Season 4 feels good. It feels like a good follow-up to Path of Fire, but it does seem a little bit wacky and a little bit contrived with the story. So I'll see you all later. I'm going to disappear now. Go watch Muckluck. Go ask him if he's got a foreskin or not. In honor of my background. I'll see you later. Goodbye.